Yo. What is good, fam? I can't really sleep, so here I am early again. Yo, what is up, Justin? How are you, bro? Watch out on that gap now on Coinbase. Yeah, I fell asleep really early last night, so I woke up at like 3:45. I tried to go back to sleep, and that just wasn't happening. So I figured I might as well do something productive. I think that this is a full-blown short squeeze, to be quite honest. Same, I haven't slumped yet. I haven't wanted to see what the pre-market would do. Word. Yeah, I woke up. It was 3:45, and then first thing I did was I looked at XRP, and then it became 4 o'clock, and then I saw the gap down on Coinbase, and here we are. Here we are. XRP's gonna be going for the gold cross right there. $23% short. Look at that cost of borrow average. Yeah, that's a full-blown short squeeze in my opinion. 0 shares available to be borrowed. Oh yeah. Good morning. How are you, Swab? Long time no see. I'm chilling, dog. I am chilling. I took like a I took like a 2 week break, and then it seemed like I lost like a decent following there. Um, I'm very very long on Coinbase, so while I'm sorry to hear that, because like you hang out here and stuff, and you know, I want everyone here to to just have nonstop dubs, but you're definitely on the opposite side of the trade for me, because I killed Coinbase. Um, Coinbase now has precedent for their other lawsuit that they have with the SEC. So yesterday's XRP verdict was much more than just XRP as well, because now it just leaves XRP and Bitcoin as like the only things with regularity, or with clarity via regulation. So with that being said, like even ETH doesn't have that. Oh, there's already Bitcoin ETFs. There's several. They popped up like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I know BlackRock got theirs approved. And then somebody right after BlackRock got theirs approved, maybe it was Fidelity. Somebody else, somebody else also got one approved right after that. Data. Is there any data today? Prelim consumer sentiment at 10. Trying to hedge by going long on leverage now. I'll just say this. I've fucked myself up bad on leverage once, and I'll never ever do it again. And AMC's top 5 now in short. You're gonna whoa. You're gonna trade in panic mode? Let's get that let's just make sure that we're clear. You're gonna trade knowingly that you're in panic mode. Is that correct? Yeah, Justin, I know that, but they haven't been at the top of that list. Good luck, Swab. Good luck, buddy. Going for the gold cross on XRP. No data. Oh, yeah, it's not even 7 o'clock yet. Of course, there's no data. None of this data is going to be refreshed until 7. I forgot. Fuck. Look at this. No, I did not. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah, I did see that news. Never mind. But look at their. Wait, let me show you something. This is why I'm going to tell you why I still don't like them. If it'll load. Fuck. Come back to that in a minute, I guess. Look at their projected revenue. Like, why would I ever want to get into a company that's shrinking in revenue, not counting inflation? Yeah, XRP just did yesterday. Like, I think that it's basically going to be a greenwash. I actually sent out a tweet last night, and it kind of summarizes it perfectly. I'll just read it to you. XRP and Bitcoin are the only cryptocurrencies with regulatory clarity. One is slightly deflationary, and the other is currently inflating at 1.77% for like the next 100 years. It also takes energy to mine. Seems like a greenwash liquidity swing. That's what I think is about to happen on XRP and Bitcoin. Those are my thoughts. But no, like look at these. Look at the projected revenue. Like they're only expecting to bring in $1 million in this quarter. I don't care what news they bring, for the most part. Like until they get their numbers up. I mean, fuck. Like that doesn't look pretty. I don't know. Could it be a short squeeze? Absolutely, but the data there just it doesn't suggest me wanting to put my money there. You know? I see your point on HYMC, but they have been ramping up production. Yeah, but what up, Hatter? Yeah, so
reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the Eurozone total trade balance seasonally adjusted prior minus 7 billion.
So even though they've been ramping up selling the silver coins, right? That's their projected. That's their own projection. Like that's it. Like that includes them ramping up. Yo, I killed this call out. I'm not gonna lie. HYZN. I called it out in the last space call. Wait, what's getting hit today? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, HYMC. Yeah, see, like I'm not even like paying attention to it really. Where is it? HYMC. It's only down 4.4. Something that cheap, right? It'll look a lot worse sometimes than it is, just because of how price it like what the price is. It can move like 1 penny and then just go down like 10%. Not 10%, but you get the point. Volume isn't there anyway. Exactly. Alright, enjoy breakfast. Bank earnings may change the markets today. Could be by design. Yeah, absolutely. You know how they were reporting that Goldman Sachs? Yo, what's up? Good morning. You know how they were reporting that Goldman Sachs is gonna basically like tank on earnings? What if they report that they have a shit ton of XRP? Did anybody think of that? Nicola? Lunar trying to move up off the 200? Like, these are their own projections. Like, those numbers are just way too low to be sustainable. You know? I'm gonna check. Oh, yeah, the data's. I keep going to check Ortex, and I just keep remembering that the data just isn't going to be accurate until 7. 1 second. I have an idea. Hold on. $11.50 a share. Okay, so look at this. Form 8K EDTXW, $11.50 per share. Okay, now usually warrants are like, I don't know, anywhere from like 8 to 10 years, give or take. Right? Now peep this. EDTX. So realistically, the warrants should trade about $11.50 cheaper than the underlying. So that's at 36. So if it's supposed to be 11 under, right? Let's just say, I don't know, 34. We'll call it even 34.50.
Top of the hour, we get Eurozone trade balance non-seasonally adjusted prior of minus 11.7 billion.
Look at these warrants.
That we get the Eurozone trade balance SA with a prior of minus 7 billion.
They're only 5 cents. 6 cents. And they're supposed to trade 11.50 behind EDTX. Riot files for dilution yesterday after hours, you think, for 4 million shares? Okay. Not yet on Goldman Sachs. XRP holdings. Those can be moved into Goldman Sachs / others from elsewhere, just my thought. No, I know, but what I'm saying is wouldn't that surprise everybody? If it's being reported that they're gonna, have terrible earnings, but then all of a sudden they surprise everybody and say that they have like a metric fuck ton of XRP. Like that would be a game changer. Hollywood striking actors, writers to walk picket lines, right? It would surprise, yes. Yeah. It's about to break right now. Yeah. DXY needs to curl up. Why do you want dollar strength up? Are you short? AIMD was Armadillo, right? I think it was... I forget what the fuck it was. AIMD. AIMD. I just saw it bust up with volume. No, it's Anios. I think it's very, very suspicious that as soon as dollar strength got underneath 100, they dropped the XRP news. That's what I find very, very suspicious. Oh, you're going to London? That's cool. Good for you. Whitewater Rapids, keep your helmet on. Wait, what? Yeah, I'll be honest, VRM kind of hurt yesterday. Kind of hurt. Nvidia's up 1% pre-market. Don't be surprised if Coinbase comes up and gap fills. You know what? I want to take a look at my Discord real quick. I'm going to see if they changed the fib lines for Coinbase after
1
yesterday.
minute ago now, we lead with the trade balance seasonally adjusted.
Discord. Bear with me. I just want to just make sure that the fib lines haven't changed, because we definitely busted over the top of the last fib yesterday. Coin. Nope, it didn't change. It didn't change the chart on Discord, at least. I don't know how, but it didn't.
10 seconds.
Only 30% of that company is on float.
Minus 0.9 billion, minus 0.9 billion, with the non-seasonally adjusted, minus 0.3 billion, minus 0.3 billion. The prior being revised for the seasonally adjusted at minus 8 billion, minus 8 billion. Again, prior being revised to that figure.
Insider buys on this AIMD. And obviously, you can see how ugly their chart is. But they did just report insider buys. Oh, what the fuck? Headquartered in San Diego, they are a diversified medtech company engaged in developing innovative medical technologies for point-of-care testing. and safe and novel medical treatment for a broad range of disease and indications, in addition to its proprietary therapeutics using low-dose, non-injectable, blah, 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 and COVID-19. Okay. I mean, I like the insider buys, but you guys know how I feel about about some of these micro cap bio plays, you know? It's not a short play. Cost to borrow average is just under, or well, just over 18. And utilization's low, but because the float is so, or because the cap is so low, that could get filled up in no time. Tis the season for quick, healthy bio cash outs. Yeah. I just also I think we're getting into like acquisition season. So don't be surprised to see a lot of these bio companies get bought out. If they're small enough, of course. What did I want to look up? Oh yeah, I want to look up EDTX.
As we have posted out the Eurozone trade balance report for May on the financial newsfeed, free to read through.
An innovative investment platform focused on the future of education and work. Leading augmented reality and VR education technology. Is it really that great of an idea to strap a screen to a fucking kid's face
China's
for them to learn?
Forex sale of 8.9 billion yuan in June.
Intends to invest globally in companies 400 million to 2 billion in enterprise value in the education, training, reskilling, human capital, and education technology industries. We intend to offer investors near-term access and direct investment exposure to the long-term trends favorably impacting these industries. I don't know. Seems like it could be a pump and dump to me. Let's see. For load, that'd be ideal. Nickel down. Perfect time for me to bring up EDTX. Woo! Fucking A. I hate when it disappears like that. There it is. That's why. Look how low the float is. Where is this headquartered? I wouldn't be surprised if it was China. Not be surprised if it's China. Hold on a second. Any news on TRK? No, we're actually waiting on news. They're located in London. Yeah, still waiting on news. That right there is a planned short squeeze for sure. Had to have been. I bet you the short data isn't there anymore, but let's see. A little pump and dump. Just watch the warrants though. Especially if it curls back, watch the warrants. Mm. Okay, goev, I see you. I see you. Yeah, look. I mean, the cost to borrow average on EDTX. It's 662%. It's only short 6%, but utilization's 100. And with the size of the float, it could happen in a hurry, like it just did. Let's see. I I have a lot of strong feelings for goev. I kind of want to see what their leadership is into. Okay, so this guy worked for a company that was acquired by PPG. He was the founder and CEO of a company called Insera. Mitchell International. So he dealt with insurance prior to a lot of this stuff. Okay. How about this person? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Thank you, Hatter. No, that's not her. Okay, it's a different lady. It's a different lady. All right. Different lady. With the same name. Okay. It said that she was in government. She was in government. Who served in the United States Department of State. Huh. Former vice chair of the Economic Forum? Huh. Hold on. We're gonna throw something on Twitter there for everybody to chew on. Okay, so that's gonna get saved. Hold on. Reuters reported earlier Malaysian Prime Minister said on Friday he welcomed Elon Musk's interest in automaker. Cool. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Vice chair of the WEF. Oh, maybe I spelled Twitter wrong. Wait, what is it, president and director? Yeah. Vice chair, the what's it called? Vice chair of the. Before I post this, I gotta double check. I gotta make sure that this is the right person. It's gotta be, right? Like. career. Is there a different Josette Sheeran? No, that looks like the same lady, right? Yeah. No, I'm checking out the president of goev. And yeah, it's the right person. Okay. That is a picture of a 40-year-old woman. Her birthday says she's approaching. Bro, they look the same, don't they? What is his name? Josette Sheeran. Well, no. So it says CEO of Asian Society, right? Hold on a second. I'll show you how I came up with that. So, in there, right? Look at Ambassador, her Josette Sheeran, and then down here it serves as president and director of Canoe. And it talks about her previous. Look here. I mean, I'll just go back and show you. Hold on. So it talks also about the being the CEO of the Asia Society. So it's the same lady. She just aged like shit, I guess. I'll put a question mark there as just because I guess we're split decision on that. But I mean I personally am not split decision, but I mean that's what the data says. Let's see what the other ones have lying under them. Ah.
Bank Japan is said to likely keep fiscal year 2024 price forecast around 2%, and is likely to raise fiscal year 2023 price forecast above 2%.
Okay, so well, is he the CFO? Nah, lead independent director. Okay. So nothing too juicy about that guy. Let's check the next member of the board. This might not be the same guy. I hate looking at Market Watch, but might as well. They have the info I'm looking for. Okay, he worked for VNU USA. Never heard of them. BPI. Okay, and then affiliated publications. Okay, no big names there. And how about this person? Market Watch has good pre-market. Well, yeah. But, I mean, you could find that on, what's it called? You can find that on Webull, though, too, you know? Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. That Thomas Datleo guy was the CEO at Cooper Tire. Ah, that looks like what we're clipping. Hold on a second. Hold on. CEO of Freightliner. Huh. Okay, edit tweet. When I capitalize that. Is that how you spell his name? Fuck. Rainer? Oh, I can't add pictures. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll copy and paste. Good enough. Okay. UK CMA extends statutory period to make an order on Microsoft Activision. Thank you. Do you have earnings estimated times? No, actually, let's do that. Let's do that. Hold on a second. Friday, July 14th. We have JP, we have BlackRock, we have United Health, Wells Fargo, Citigroup, State Street. Holy shit. This could get wild. Wow. Pixies on here. I know a lot of people have played Pixie squeezes back and forth. Oh, FRCB today. Bank of America, Morgan Stanley next week. Today could get really interesting. Oh, fuck. I want to zoom out a little bit so I can... Yeah, there we go. Fuck. I'm trying to like get it like, just in screen. Come on. Whoa. Zoom in on me a little bit. Zoom out a little bit too much, maybe. Come on. Coinbase starting to left. Guys, watch. It's probably in a gap fill. I don't know why I did that. Earnings today, JPM, UNH, WFC, BLK, Citigroup. Oh, forget space there. Citigroup, State Street, BBBY. Oh, forgot a dollar sign. BBBYQ. Who else was on that list? Anyone? Oh, FRCB. FRCB, TRX, and Pixie. TRX. FRCB, TRX, Pixie. Interested to hear if any of these large banks announce their XRP holdings. Grand Kitties are up. Alright, later, Gulati. And who do we have for the rest of the week? Monday. No one huge. Tuesday, different story. Bank of America, NVS, Morgan Stanley, Lockheed Martin, Charles Schwab, PNC, Bank of New York Mellon, Interactive Brokers, JB Hunt, Pac West, so Pac W, and Silvergate Capital. Okay. Wednesday is Tesla, Netflix, IBM, Goldman, U.S. Bancorp, Discover, M&T, NASDAQ. Interesting. One Main Financial. There's a lot of earnings on next Wednesday. Holy shit. First Community Bank. Oh. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of earnings coming up here. Gotta love the start of earnings season. XRP coming down to that relative low. Mullen twisting up. UK. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm caught up on chat. Very good. Goev. Let's see. Wow, one day they were under 50% naked short over the past month on goev. One day. Wild. I'm gonna type in Mullen just for shits and giggles, just because I saw it moving. Two days. Yeah. They only had 2 days without, or in the prior month, that they were under 50% naked short. Wait. Am I seeing 10 there? Wait. MWG? Probably light volume. What's going on here? Okay. MWG. Fuck this. Mullen's still curling, by the way. Light volume, I bet. Light volume. Yeah, light volume. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me go to the top screen over here with a scan. IoT group limit. Okay, I like IoT. I like the Internet of Things. Hold on a second. I gotta look at this now. Yep, IoT agriculture. Hold on a second. MW. Oh, ARBB. ARBB. Let's look at their Ortex data from yesterday after we look at their short. ARBB. Wow, one day they were. Look at the volume though. Volume dropped off until yesterday. It could be kind of interesting though.
According to Bank of America, so citing EPFR data, $12.1 billion weekly inflow to bonds, $11.6 billion to stocks, $500 million from gold, and $17.6 billion from cash. Largest inflow in 16 weeks to US Treasuries was $8.7 billion. Also noting from Bank of America, they comment saying CPI was not a big surprise, but price action was, so investors were forced to cover US Treasury shorts. Bank of America Bull and Bear indicator rises to 3.5 from 3.2 on stronger bond inflows and improvements in credit market technicals. And it's the third consecutive week of inflows to bank loans of $200 million, the longest streak since May 2022. And stock inflows accelerating past 7 weeks, largest inflows in 4 weeks to tech of $2 billion, and the largest outflow from healthcare in 5 months of $1.1 billion, and defensives were shunned. Again, according to Bank of America, citing EPFR data.
This might just rocket. Holy shit. ARBB might just go. She might go. Let's look at the data. It's not even showing me their cap. Oh, they just started trading. Interesting. Definitely a watch list. Only 2% short. Look at that cost to borrow. BBIG dilution tracker is broken. Yeah, let me see what the cap was on this company. ARBB might rocket, guys. It fits the bill. Like, only 4.94% of the, what's it called? Of the company is for sale. That's not even showing me their market cap. I wonder if it'll show me the market cap on TradingView, actually. It does. 85 mil. They have solid books, too. Justin, you're talking about BBIG or you're talking about ARBB? we gonna load or what? Okay. It's early enough where I could close this and restart it. Hold on a second. On BBIG? Alright. Close window. Come on. Out. Get out of here. As soon as I do that, it starts to load. Son of a bitch. What is happening right now? Close window. Close window. There we go. Jesus. I had to reload that. I don't like how the revenue's going down though. Quarter over quarter right there. I don't like that drop in revenue. I do like how their EBITDA margin percentage is still green though. No debt, really. Positive EPS. Wow, Wayfair. What is up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Type, oh, RSI type 3. REI. We honestly, we just talked about REI yesterday. Interesting. And 2 days ago, they tripped a short squeeze type 3. HYZN has been ripping. HYZN again. Okay, alright, we're gonna look at REI real quick. They might be Chinese, though. I forget. RNLX with a nice signal, too. Oh, I like this. Under 50% most days here, except for 2. 3. So only 3 days they were over 50% naked short. Futures muted on nerves over big bet. Honestly, I think that XRP is gonna have a bigger like role in bank earnings than what a lot of people, are saying. Wedbush maintains outperformer on Coinbase, raises price target to 110. Okay, so that kind of tells me I like to go the opposite way of a lot of analysts. So if they're raising the the price target to 110, I might have to get out of it and then get back in, but I have such a good average on it that I don't really want to I might I might just leave it as like long-term capital gains tax and then just you know just sit on it. You know? Whoa. Okay, ARDS fill the gap. Hollows up. HOLO. That is Chinese for sure. I know that. Wow, we wicked all the way down below the Sonic R and goev. REI. Wow, look at that data. 27.75% short. Utilization's only about a 64. $409 million market cap. Only 30% of the float or the companies on float. Interesting. REI to acquire Permian Basin assets for $75 million. Okay. What kind of money are we making? What's VIX at, Hatter, if you don't mind me asking? If you have it in front of you, of course. If not, I'll just pull it up. What's VIX at, number-wise? Wow, look at that increase on revenue as well. Interesting. $13.70. Okay. All right, thank you.
Just keep an eye out on the Dow Jones, seeing movement towards the upside. You did have United Health earnings come through.
I'm gonna check the fib levels for ring real quick. REI.
So you had United Health with the second quarter adjusted EPS of $6.14. Estimate was a beat on the estimate of $5.95. Also, their second quarter revenue was a beat as well of $92.9 billion, a beat on the estimate of $90.93 billion. So you did see the Dow move towards the upside after United Health earnings coming through there.
Good. $222 isn't. See that fib? It's probably gonna hit that fib and bounce back. If I were to guess. And then there's another fib right there at 219, where it's currently trading.
So United Health rising 2.5% after second quarter adjusted EPS beat.
And then 209. And then 199. $187. And bottom one is 167.
So also United Health sees fiscal year EPS of $23.45 to $23.75, beat on what they saw originally of $23.25.
Gold cross in the 4 hour.
And they see fiscal year adjusted EPS of $24.70 to $25, beat on the prior estimate of what they've seen of $24.50.
Hold on, buddy. Give me 1 second. I just gotta let Lucky out quick. Uno momento. My bad. Okay. REI. The fuck is taking so long? ARBB, you're gonna, maybe next leg? Maybe, just maybe?
So just a reminder, in about less than 15 minutes time, we get BlackRock second quarter earnings for 2023.
That should be fine.
EPS estimate of $8.45 with a revenue estimate of $25.1 billion.
I have no idea why it's taking so fucking long. Go figure. Okay. REI. Muln to a potential double bottom at the bottom of a supply zone. What the fuck? I'm just about done with this. Done trying. This fucking works. REI.
North Korea says that we will push for most overwhelming nuclear deterrence until the US drops hostile policy. That's according to KCNA.
I'll check it later. Go into my Momo scanner, see what's up. Yeah, please do. Let me know. ARBB's gonna be at the top. Of the movers, at least. Why the man. REI. That was easy. REI. Where are they headquartered out of again? Headquartered in Texas. Okay. XRP is gonna move up. Okay, I'm gonna make a video on this in a second. Hold on. Come on. Average age on loan. Come on, give me that number. What the fuck? There we go. Wow, 100 days. What was 99 days ago? April 6th? Okay.
Five minutes away now, and we're expected to get BlackRock's second quarter 2023 earnings with the EPS estimate of $8.45 with a revenue estimate of $25.1 billion.
$2.08.
Also, just in case we do get earnings coming out earlier for the other companies that we're looking at, so JP Morgan is due at 6:50 a.m. Eastern Time for the second quarter earnings. Their estimated EPS is $3.93 with an estimate of revenue estimate of $39.34 billion, whilst Fargo at the top of the hour with an estimated EPS of $1.16 and a revenue estimate of $20.1 billion. And then Citi at 8 a.m. Eastern Time with an estimated EPS of $1.32 with an revenue estimate of $19.3 billion. So just keeping you guys aware of the upcoming earnings that we have coming through that are scheduled, just in case they do come out early.
Alright guys, I'm gonna do a YouTube video real quick. I just wanna make a video on Ring. So bear with me here. Ayo, as you guys know, I am not a financial advisor. We are going to look at Ring Energy, that's REI. Okay, this is their daily. These purple lines are the fib lines. So as you can see, it's approaching the 200 EMA at 2 fib levels. After looking at this company, I was considering making an entry, but I want to see if it's going to take that or reject it. Because it could very well bounce off that fib, come back down, and then try to retrace back up. But here's their data. $409 million cap. Only 30% of the company is on float. And that's 58.4 million shares approximately out of 195 outstanding. As far as fundamentals go, I mean, I'm seeing all green on the screen. Seeing slightly higher projected revenue. It was a little bit low quarter one, but it seems to be coming back. Now, here's where things get really interesting. So it's almost 28% short. Utilization's at 64. However, when I did the average age on loan, it came out to 99 days, which was like April 6th, I believe it was, where the high of the day was 208. So that theoretically means that the shorts are going to, the average short is going to be underwater on REI at 208. And then you pair that with the fact that they also just bought assets in the Central Basin there for 75 mil. Who only knows what that,
1
will
minute ago
entail.
now, until we're expecting BlackRock.
I just remember. Fuck me. Hold on a second. I just remembered that I had that guy in the background that entire time. 1 second. Now let me try this again. Yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. We're going to talk about Ring, REI. This is their daily. These purples are the fibs. As you can see, we're approaching the 200 EMA on the daily. I was thinking about making an entry. However, I'm wondering if it's going to bounce off these fibs and come down. So it's just getting watch listed for now. Let's go over here. $410 million market cap. 30% of the shares are on float. That's 58.4 mil approximately, and 195 million outstanding total. Fundamentals saw a little bit of a decrease quarter one, but it looks like they're expecting to come back. I'm liking their EBITDA margin percentage though. I do like that. If we look at their short interest, 28% short. And then if you look at the average days on loan, it's like around 100, which puts the average short at $2.08. Therefore, over 50% of the shorts are going to be underwater theoretically. Do what you will with said info. Also, if you take a look at nakedshortreport.com, you could see that only 3 days out of the last month, they were over 50% naked short. It's interesting, right? Interesting. You also have to pair that with the fact, actually, that they just made a $75 million acquisition of assets. So, something to keep an eye on. Like I said, I'm watch listing it, but I am already streaming, guys. Come hang out. Later. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry I had to double.
$9.43 trillion, a beat on the estimate of $9.36 trillion. Institutional net inflow of $4.91 billion. Second quarter long-term inflows was a miss at $56.69 billion compared to the estimate of $81.03 billion. Net inflows
dollar strength.
$80.16 billion, a miss on the estimate of $86.85 billion. Second quarter fixed income net inflows of $43.82 billion, a miss on the estimate of $55.84 billion. Base fees and securities lending revenue of $3.61 billion, a miss on the estimate of $3.62 billion. Second quarter equity net outflows of $4.32 billion, a miss on the estimate of $21.38 billion.
Wow. So they missed, but they're gapping up.
Rise to $9.4 trillion, fueled by bull market.
There's like no volume there, though.
Also, OPEC Plus schedules online monitoring meeting on August 3rd, according to delegates.
might not want to upload that video in a minute. Ring energy. Bear with me, fam. Gotta post it. And no volume. Hollow. It has a gap though, so be weary of that. How did I get a copyright yesterday? Whoa. How the hell did I get a copyright? When did I... Oh, okay, never mind. I knew about this one. This was for like a week ago. Got it. Okay. Upload. Fuck. Videos. Oh, wait. One less thing. Any like insider buys or anything?
So the Dow futures turning positive last up 0.13%.
Okay, nothing there. Ring energy. REI stock SI I don't put strong data there, do I? Energy stocks. REI energy. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Enough. Recording date today. Next. Monetization, of course. One second, my dog's at the door. Good boy. Look at that. Next. When was the last time I did a fucking... There we go. I think. When did I do an end screen last? Jesus. There we go. Add cards, channel, buzz, margin. Huh, someone made a fake me. That's funny. Sub for bangers, fam vibes. Chill out, guys.
So just a reminder, at 6:50 a.m. Eastern Time, we get JP Morgan's second quarter earnings with an EPS estimate of $3.83 and a revenue estimate of $39.34 billion.
XRP on a double bottom through a support resistance line that I drew yesterday. Interested to see what happens there. ARBB now on VWAP. XRP. XRP is trying to make it over relative highs. HYZN is up another 4.6 in after hours. Ooh, ARBB hard down. Let's look at VTNR. Wow, there's not much going on right now. Might as well, right? Lucky, please. Oh. It's kind of stalled up at the 48. Kind of hanging out. I should have never dropped those other tabs. Vertex.
As the JP Morgan second quarter earnings will be, as said, released at around 6:50 a.m. Eastern Time. So just to bear in mind, just to remember that there.
They're heavily shorted. Look at that naked short percentage. One day it almost hit 76.
China's top diplomat Wang Yi, in a meeting with Japanese foreign ministers, says Japan's positioning of China as the greatest strategic challenge and rendering China a threat is inconsistent with Sino-Japanese relations. That's according to state media.
CFO just acquired. Alright, that's cool. How much did he acquire? The acquisition of 100,000 shares. Okay. Ah, shit. God damn it. VTNR. VTNR, please. Vertex Energy, yes. There we go. Nice. Look at that increase in revenue from 2021 to 2022. Big increase. and they're 18% short. All right, let's see. On loan average age. 40 days. What was 40 days ago? What was 40 days ago? June 4th. So approximately, wait, okay. So it would probably be the 6th, and oh wait, no, or it would probably be the 2nd, then I would assume. So 667, theoretically. Let me just write that down in case I forget. 667. Okay.
China's cabinet says it's necessary to strengthen the guarantee of fast plane.
Let me go ahead and let me make this video quick. Hey, yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. We are going to look at VTNR, Vertex Energy. Now, this is their daily. It's just chilling at the 4080 MA at the moment. But, wrong one. Their cap is 613.5 mil. 88% of the company is on float. That's 82.2 million shares. What caught my eye was the fact that the CFO actually went ahead and bought 100,000 more shares. Definitely something to watch out for. I just scrolled past it. It showed a Form 4. But anyways, if we look at their fundamentals, I'm not liking how it dropped off in quarter one on revenue. It looks like we're working our way back. It looks like we're showing a slight decrease coming up. So that's something to be, cautious of. Still showing green on EBITDA. Obviously, very, very important. It is 18.8 short. Now, if you look at the average age on loan and you do the high of the day, it comes out to 667. So theoretically, at 667, over 50% of the shorts will be underwater. Currently, it's at, Ortex is just showing 654. So a little ways to go, not too far. Here is their naked short report. So this is the FINRA reported naked shorts over the last month. If you look at it, there's hardly any days where it's under 50%. 64, 67, 68, 70, almost 76. Every day but, what, 2? July 7th and July 12th. It was under 50%. Just something to think about. RSI on the daily is a 55 as well, almost 56. Do what you will with said info. Come hang out on stream, guys. Later, fam. I hate having to pump these videos out, but, like, I know I need to. You know? Oh, shit. YouTube. ARBB is in between the 200 and the VWAP, coming down from VWAP now. It's T2. T2, enormous ask bid spread. Enormous. I'm just gonna throw something like Tesla up or something. TSLA. For the time being while I post that video. Give me like 2 minutes. Oh, what is this? Whoa, what is going on here? FREQ. Gap up on FREQ. Merger agreement. Guys, merger. Heads up. Okay, so it's a stock for stock deal. It's not just a cash deal, it's stock for stock deal. If it was a cash deal, I think that would be a little bit more beneficial. Easier to read. Alright, you guys are gonna kill me, but I gotta post this. It takes 2 seconds. Well, 2 minutes. Let's see. Bang, to the bottom. That one right there. Thank you. Vertex energy VTNR. Oh, forgot the dollar sign. Fuck. VTNR stock. High short interest. VTNR. What the fuck? VTNR. Vertex. Energy stocks. All right, let's see, upload thumbnail. Bang, bang. Show more, thank you. Scroll down. Oh, yeah, no, not made for kids. VTNR, Vertex, energy stocks. Recording date is today. Almost done, I promise. No, I'm not going to hurt any feelings with this video. Almost done. Next. Publish. Bang. Published. Okay. FREQ. And who are they merging with? What was the name of the company? Fuck. KRRO. No. Okay. Are they currently trading under something else? Coro? Coro? They might be doing a reverse merger then, if they're not currently publicly traded. I'm not going to be able to get data for that. Are you serious? As soon as I go to draw a line, it pops it. Oh, that's funny. That's good. That's good. Currently up 82% on Freak. Second, let me. Might as well just let people know I'm already live.
Don't waste your time.
Share, copy link. Oops. Tweeta? Where's Tweeta? BGNR. Okay, cool. How are you guys doing? What is good in the hood? AIMD. AIMD might be trying to curl back. It's already up 76%. Oh, pain reform's coming back. PRFX. You guys remember that? PRFX from the other day? Hello. Hello, PFRX. That could be a fucking layup. Potentially. If we're gonna get a push. I mean, there's a lot of earnings today, so like it's very volatile, but we've seen it scream before. I mean, look at it. Look at it on a 15-minute chart. It just gapped up right there. On a 1 minute, did it gap? Yeah, on a 1 minute, it gapped too. It's basically a gap all the way down to here. $622. Gap. Fill. Oh. Never mind. It's coming to fill the gaps now. That's funny. Okay. There goes my alert. Alright. Heads up. Heads up on PFR. Yeah. PRFX. Up. This thing might go insane, guys. Just throwing it out there. Might go insane. Did I not add this to my watch list? No. Do the pennant on XRP? That we're at the end of. Hard down on muln towards the 200. Up 32% now. Oh, no, sorry, Israeli. Up 34% at the moment. Alright, so we just filled gaps in here. That's what this is doing. I wonder if this is going to come down and do a little bit more volume right here in this gap. Looks like that's exactly what it's doing. So right there is my buy if I'm going long. Right there where I said. And we'll just count me in the money right there. Right. Hard down on muln. Potential double bottom. XRP at the end of the pennant didn't bust though. It's on the 48. ARBB down to the 200. As is muln. Huh. Watch that pop. Watch the pop here. It's coming. She goes. Bear with me. TRKA. Mogo up 20% yesterday. 30 today. Okay. AIMD. Someone came in here and disliked my video. That's funny. PRFX looks like it wants to explode though. It's just underneath VWAP. What do we think PRFX gets up to today? The high was what? $12? Or topped out at 18. Do we think it sees 15 today? PRFX. Let's look at their data. PRFX. Look at their float. And look at their cap. Since like not many people are in here right this second, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Okay. I doubt that there's any short interest on it. Safe. Be lit if that would load. AIMD looks like it's gonna try to cup up or handle up to VWAP. Watch out on this pain reform though. I'm telling you, it's already up 42%, but she could go bananas. I forgot to pull up this. I'll take another one. It looks much better now. It looks like it's about to explode. That's what's up with it. It came down, gap filled, and like now it's on the trajectory. Um, 1 minute withdrawings. I don't think there's news. No. No news. I guess I could do that. The float is minuscule. That's why. Yeah, that's one reason why I'm enticed by it. It's gonna be coming up on VWAP now on the 1 minute. ARB, ARBB back up to VWAP, near VWAP. Alright, let me just type. PRFX quick data and chart down. Don't forget, y'all, like, subscribe, turn on the notifications bell. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. 4-hour chart. Slam back down to the 200 EMA. All right, there we go. Cool, I can be done now with that. Driving home listening, your dog just now scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry about that. You have a great morning too. Drive safe, bro. Of course. I don't know how. Wait, whoa. If you're driving, why are you responding in chat? Let's be sensible here. Message me when you get home. Later. Tesla does it drive. Tesla does all the driving. JK, I drive a Honda Accord. Lit. PRFX. Oh my god, look at it. I fucking knew it too. That's an educated guess. Alright, sorry. PRFX. What are we doing? XRP, just off trend, trying to retake. Bitcoin is also curling. RSI and Bitcoin is at 62. XRP with the lift. Up to a relative high. XRP. I'm honestly starting to feel like I might be better off just like loading into the cryptocurrencies that I like. I don't know. Like, I'm not going to. I keep my stock money and my crypto money separate, but like crypto just seems so primed, you know? You're trading with emotion. Don't do that. Not financial advice. Yada, yada, yada. Sorry, I have to say that. I'm on stream, you know? Oops. There we go. Waiting for a handle. XRP trying. Waiting on ARBB to do something. Bitcoin's also lifting. 13's on the 200 right now. Indecision right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the wicks up on PRFX. It's like that's a short right there. Like absolutely. At least that's the way I see it. Dang. Here it goes. RSI is a 50, almost 56. Dollar strength is still under 100. Watch out for a spin here, potentially on ARBB. Maybe, maybe not. To VWAP on pain reform. XRP down to support at about 80 cents. It's fighting that 80-cent mark. RSI is a 51 on pain reform. Trying to come back on AIMD. Oh, we have to listen to a space call at 10:30. By the way, let me set a reminder. Hold on a second. What? I can't find the fucking link. I guess I'll just go to Junk's thing. Hold on. Wait, I'm trying to set a reminder and I can't fucking find it. I'm gonna message him. Tim, can you send me a link to the space when you can? For some reason, I'm not seeing it. Sorry about that. PRFX, what doing? PRFX to 15 today or what? Let's make a poll. Actually, usually people are more bullish than not, so I'll actually put it up to 20. Yes. No. But hold on 1 second. Let me get this poll in chat. Alright. There we go. It's in chat. ARBB on a super trend? It's already up 66% pre. Well off the highs, though. Well off the highs. Like that, it jumped way up, and now we're just recovering. On trajectory, though, still. And through the 48. This is getting close. RSI on PRFX is a 52.5. RSI on Bitcoin right now is a 54. Bitcoin's barely on top of the 200. I'm paying attention to both Bitcoin and XRP, and it like I've been using Bitcoin as a top signal, like rather than the Qs or SPY, just because it's been moving faster. But at the moment, it seems like XRP is moving faster than Bitcoin. So I'm gonna try it for a top signal today, and I guess kind of see how it works. Well, see, the whole thing is that now it's only XRP and Bitcoin that have like clarity when it comes to regulation. So with that being said, I'm wondering if because XRP doesn't need to be mined, I'm almost wondering if it's going to be like a liquidity swing and they're going to try to milk out money from Bitcoin to then feed to XRP. Now that's wishful thinking also, I believe, but at the same time, if they're the only two with regulated with clarity, it would make sense. I mean, like for instance, look at ETH. ETH is at just off 2000, 1993 at the moment, and that doesn't have clarity. You see what I mean? So like, XRP could be crazy out of nowhere. So it's just a lot easier for me to voice text instead of what's it called thing? All the big banks report this week as well. And then imagine if these big banks come out and say that they have huge reserves of XRP. Imagine, like, what would happen. Just imagine. PRFX is just chilling on VWAP right now. It's up 50% at the moment. ARBB trying to stay on trend. Sorry. 7:45. Okay. What do we got over here? AIMD on a super trend. That's currently up 90%. Well off the highs. On the 48 now with PRFX. Just has a bust VWAP right there. AIMD came back down to the 200. RSI on PRFX is at 45. ARBB still up 63% pre. Just off trend. A little bit of a push and we get back in the drawing. Indecision right there at the end of my PRFX drawing. You can see how the range, or not the range, the wicks, indecision, 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 and right there, that's a hard down actually to the 48. No indecision on that one. So like these candles right here, it was kind of like deciding what it wanted to do. Right now we're at the 48, kind of at their mercy. Hard down on PRFX. Hard down on ARBB. Bitcoin's getting a hard down as well. To 200, towards the 200 on XRP. Looking for the reversal. What's VIX at? VIX is still under 14. Dollar strength still under 100. HYZN is up now 8.5 pre. PRFX. Trying to swing. So is XRP and Bitcoin. Bitcoin's on a super trend, actually. I have to let Bella out. Give me 1 second. Might be. Crypto's trying. See the same thing with Bitcoin happening here. Bitcoin's just off a gold cross though. Here, we'll go back and forth between XRP and Bitcoin. Trying to make a move. They do not want AIMD up. Just try to super trend it down. Oh wow. PRFX is actually 14% short. AIMD. Cap on AIMD is 13.8. 30% of the company is on float. Oh yeah, we already looked at this. Acquisition by the director on July 6th. That's right. We already looked at that. I don't think that the fundamentals were great on this one. Let's look. Bitcoin trying up still. Not really the biggest fan of their fundamentals. Okay, let's go to ARBB. Look at theirs. Just because I do like IoT. Just off a gold cross on Bitcoin on the 1 minute. ARBB trying to bounce off the oh yeah, this is the one with barely. Yeah, that looks really interesting actually. ARBB could be a flyer. Let's see. Up. Get up. Back on a trend, please. Okay, so it is 8 o'clock. That means I could look at new data. Hold on. We're going to go TRKA. Bitcoin looking for the handle. Almost has the gold cross. Come on. Okay. Almost to 100% utilization there. And we'll look at AI because it got hammered yesterday. Or maybe it was 2 days ago. So just off that gold cross. AI is reading 35% short at the moment. I want to see if Coinbase is still heavily shorted, especially after the run yesterday. Trying to get that gold cross, but we're dealing with the Sonic R right there on Bitcoin. This is bullshit right here. FX Street, that's a hit piece. First thing this morning, they're dropping hit pieces on Coinbase. Okay. Bank of America raised their target price on Coinbase to $49. Simultaneously, Wedbush or Weebush, whatever the fuck it is, put theirs at 110. That's funny. All right. Let's see. %18 short. 150,000 shares available to borrow as per Interactive Brokers. You know what? I gotta see the average day on loan on that. Because, like, chances are we're gonna be much, much higher than the short. Good morning, Don. How are you? Alright. What was 38 days ago? June 6th. So June 6th, the high is 52.38. 52.38. Sorry, guys, in the middle of tweeting something else again. See, I can get so much done when I start, like, really, really early. Going for the gold cross on Bitcoin? 8 o'clock volatility candles. HYZN up 10% pre at the moment. Kind of want to let it cool, simmer for a second. Got coin up. What is up with coin? Hold on a second. I care more about Coinbase. Okay, 1 second. You realize it. 52, 38. Ooh, Coinbase shorts are in trouble. The Coinbase shorts are about 100% down on average. Yo, what up? Down on ARBB. Made 3K of coin calls yesterday. Attaboy. Attaboy. Yeah. Coinbase and CONL have been a vibe, bro. Like, and if you really want to think about it, with the XRP case being settled yesterday, right? And them being classified not a security, I feel like that gives like the lawyers for Coinbase for their other lawsuit, it gives them precedent to refer to. That way a judge would have to overturn a previous judge's ruling. So like to me that's very, very bullish for Coinbase. Nicola blessed you 75% yesterday. I personally miss Nicola. But good for you, bro. Somebody was in here 3 days ago saying that they were short Nicola. I forget who it was. They were in here saying that they were short Nicola and that the $2 resistance was way too much and yada, 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 yada. It's funny, though, because those people don't come around when they're wrong. It just, they come around when they're right. I'm really happy that you made some money on it, though. Hell yeah. Coinbase trying back. Down 1.5 pre. Ooh. Ooh, PRFX. Not quite the volatility I was looking for there. Let's get a spin. Up 32% at the moment. This is still above where I would have, where I was eyeing it there. 1 second. EDTX just went. Watch the warrants on this. Watch EDTXW. I don't know the specifics of the warrant. I believe it's an 1150 exercise as well, but I don't know when it expires or anything like that. But the warrants could be an enormous hit on these. So that would be EDTXW. Pain reform back up. Good morning, EDTX. I have EDTX up, Mom. Watch out on EDTXW, though. Bitcoin up into the Sonic R, coming up to that relative high. EDTX up 66 now. We're gonna draw that on XRP. And then we're gonna draw this right here. Okay. I mean, it came up to almost a cup from yesterday's highs. All right, so we got up to basically where we closed on Coinbase. EDTX still going north. Look at the warrants. XRP trying to break a pennant. XRP trying that pennant. Almost out of that cloud as well. Bitcoin has the gold cross. Barely. RSI and Bitcoin is a 48.8. Congrats if you guys hit on HYZN from last week's space call. On Friday, last Friday, we had a space call and we covered HYZN. Well, I brought it up and it absolutely had a great week. So congrats if you hit on that. Pain reform up 36 at the moment. Trying off the 200. XRP still filling out my pennant. Up to the 48 on XRP. Give me 1 second. I just gotta switch dogs here. One's gotta come in. One's gotta go out. Come on, Belle. Alright, very lucky. Go ahead, bud. My bad. Pain reform back down to the towards the 200. That could just be a supply level, honestly. I think it is. XRP busting down. No moss. That's enough, Bill. Pain reform. Trying to bounce off the 200. Mullen lost those gains that it had earlier. Super trend on. Follow the blue line, though. Blue line didn't shift with it. Pain reform might make a move here. They tried it both ways. So it just seems like they're eating orders on it. Hard down on EDTX. Hard down on Bitcoin. Here are the warrants for EDTX. W. I literally made a video at 6 cents yesterday. Just saying. Oh, I didn't post it. Oh, maybe I'll post it tonight. I'll post it tonight. I don't have time to do it now. Oh, wrong button. HYZN. Running higher, low vol. ARBB again. ARBB tried higher. It got rejected back down to Sonic R. Pain reform back over to 200. Good morning, Bodie. How are you? Bodie, take a look at pain reform. Okay, I'll look at that if you look at pain reform. And go look at my tweet, too. It kind of breaks down exactly what I mean by it. EFSH. EFSH. Woo. Up 30. Pain reform, trying on a super at the 48. XRP is in a bull channel, just underneath the 200 EMA. Alright, let's look at EFSH with a little bit more detail. Is that a gap? Hold on, there might be a gap. There's a little baby gap on it. Sorry, I'm like trying to zoom in as much as possible. There it is. So you have a gap to the upside from about 51 cents to 54 cents, Bodie, on EFSH. EdTech looks like it's starting to, or EDTX looks like it's starting to spin a little bit. RSI on a daily is only a 34 as well, Bodie. On a 4-hour, RSI is a 66. So it's definitely picking up. Wow. Interesting. EFSH. EFSH. Their cap is only $2.7 million, so it could fly. Yesterday, major shareholder purchases 443,000 shares of stock. Only 51% of the company is on float. This might be a really nice find, Bodie. EFSH stock deficiency. I don't see any. Oh, what is this? Hold on. This is from Benzinga. So take it with a grain. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just the article. Let me see. Where the fuck is it? Alright. Up to 25 million. Wow. Okay, so they're doing an offering of up to 25 million shares, which is probably why it gapped down. Public offering price is at 40 cents. So a lot of resistance at 40 cents then. $0.40 is your mark, Bodie. You like that's a key level. It's so important that we're actually going to make it like a very large line. And we're actually going to draw a note on it too, if I could. No, I can't. Mm. One second. Uno momento. Go inside. You're not done yet? Okay. Alright. Fine. Go to the bathroom. Wow. Alright. 2 for 2. I don't know what the hell's going on, but they're getting themselves wrapped up on their, like the lead that I have out there for them. That never happens. Bitcoin's still trying to figure out what it wants to do. I'll pull it up so you guys can see. See, the EMAs are all in line, but now the price action's below the 200. Trying up on Bitcoin. RSI is a 51.6. UDTX up 50% again. What is PRFX? It is a micro cap, micro float. So the cap on it is only 6.16 million, but the float on it is only like 580 some thousand shares. So basically, it could like squeeze in like no time. And it's also an Israeli company. Focuses on the reformulation of established therapeutics. So basically, they're just trying to alter what's already out there. Which sounds a lot easier than creating something from scratch. Just my opinion. Gap to 54. Big fucking day yesterday, gentlemen. Let's fucking go. That's right. All I want, Bob, is these fucking banks to come out and say that they have enormous reserves of XRP. Do you know, like, I can't even imagine what would happen if during their earnings calls they announced that. Like, because banks are reporting this week. Like, for instance, today BlackRock announced. I drew right through that because it just engulfs, pretty much just invalidates itself. Pain reform. Hard down on Bitcoin. Still in the drawing. Slightly out of the drawing. Pain reform trying up. Up 40% at the moment. Pain reform headed towards VWAP. Try to make it out of the cloud too. Above VWAP will get it out of the cloud. Bitcoin's trying to get back into my drawing. HYZN up 13%. Okay. Heads up on SMX. That might be due. Yeah, SMX might be due as well. Bitcoin coming back. It is back in the drawing. Plug up another 6.5% after going 7.5% yesterday. PGY up 6 after going 13 yesterday. Bitcoin just battling with these EMAs. They're all stacked up on top of each other right here. Pain reform. To VWAP. Through VWAP. XRP on the slide. I think that XRP is just waiting for Bitcoin to figure it out. Let's look at futures, actually. Hold on one second. Oh, I gotta turn that guy back on. Said red today when I woke up, but it's testing my decision the past hour. Yeah. I I think it goes up, but my whole premise behind my thought process is that Bitcoin and XRP are now the only two cryptocurrencies with regularity or with clarity on regulation. So I don't expect XRP to be in this range long. You know what I mean? Dow is up 0.5, S&P is up 0.15, and the Nasdaq is up 0.05. Hard down. XRP to the view up. Bitcoin going to engulf? At least trying to. PRFX just underneath view up still. Memento. What the fuck? Oh, I should honestly edit this. Oops.
So we're seeing a correction from the wires for Citigroup's second quarter earnings here. So their FICC sales and trading revenue was previously reported at $4.45 billion, has now been corrected to $3.53 billion, and that's compared to estimates again of $3.51 billion. So yeah, just a correction coming through from the news wires here on Citigroup's earnings.
Okay. 24 is over the 48 here on pain reform. Not in the cloud at the moment. ARBB trying to catch a double bottom. Bitcoin up back towards the 200. You could see XRP spinning there too. Hard down on pain reform. Fingers green. That was an excellent comeback that Finger had yesterday. Fucking excellent. Congrats if you guys hit on those calls that we talked about. I gotta pull up goev real quick. goev getting some crossers. Back up to a cup. I don't know if it's gonna be able to hold on. There you go. Get it. Like, I do really, really like what they do. Like, a lot. I just don't like how they're headquartered in Malaysia. It just seems like a Chinese, like a potential Chinese pump and dump, which would kind of stink. XRP's getting ready to spin. It's getting too tight there. See the candles? Okay, hard down. See how the candles, there's like no range on them? There's a hammer. I mean, you see the range on each side of that. Now we're getting a hard down. Oh, hammer candle actually. That just validates my feelings on it spinning. Yep. Yup, get up there. Nope. Man, oh man, that's close. Pain reform up 40. What do you... Why, Bob? Are you getting a dog? Are you thinking about getting a dog? I don't know, Bob. I don't know about that. 8:45. Guys, watch out on the warrants for EDTX. Like, please, God, just watch out for the warrants. I'm telling you. Definitely watch this material. Kind of died on volume for ARBB. Bella, please. 1 second. Let me go get my other dog now. She stops. Get over here. Sorry about that. Well, Jim. Dogs, stop. Nicola. Woo. Yeah, Nicola made another 20% move. Somebody came in here the other day, Jim, and they were saying that they were short on Nicola. And they were like, oh, what did they say? Oh, hard down on XRP. What did they say? They were like, oh, the $2 resistance is way too heavy, way too strong, blah, 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 blah. And look at it now. It's just so funny. And then on my space call that I did last week, like we do a weekly TRKA space call, and then we also talk about other tickers. But somebody came on and they just kept talking about Bitcoin and this and that. And I just kind of pointed out why I thought XRP was better. And they wouldn't let me get like a word in edgewise. And basically were trying to make me sound like an idiot. And then XRP did what XRP did what it did yesterday. I actually had to mute everybody. I never do that either. I never do that. Like as a co-host, like how you can mute people. I never mute everybody, but I had to for that, like that specific, point. And I'm happy I did. Yeah, they were silencing me on purpose, so I silenced them because I was the co-host. So they were trying to silence me, but I ended up silencing them, and then we saw what XRP did, so they probably won't be on the space call tonight. What kind of pisses me off is the fact that like people can't like accept when they're wrong. Like I've been wrong about plenty of positions. I've been right about plenty about like positions. But notice how like the people who will come in here and bash only do it on red days. Only on red days. Like the guy who was short on Coinbase, like in the 80s, he came in here and he was like, saying like Coinbase is so overvalued, this, that, and the third. Didn't hear anything about his short position on Coinbase ever since, that ripped. I don't know. I personally believe that Coinbase is such a strong play, especially now after the XRP verdict. Just because after the XRP verdict, now that creates a precedent for the for Coinbase to use against the SEC in their like separate lawsuit. So like I just don't see a way in which like in which the SEC wins. At least against Coinbase. Because they allowed them to publicly list. Like, so, like, the SEC knew that, like what Coinbase was, what they did, all of that, before they got the green light in order to go ahead and list, right? So how can they go back in time and then say, oh, well, that was illegal? And it's the only publicly traded platform. So, like, to me, it's just a no-brainer of a play. Jim, you nailed it. You just said exactly what I just said. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And the crypto market cap is way too high, in my opinion, in order to go ahead and basically cripple it. Because if you, like, with the cap being what it is, if they went ahead and did that, they would essentially cripple the economy again. Which they've already done once. So, I don't know. Might happen again. But if they went ahead and they fucked with crypto like that because of regulatory purposes, they would cripple the economy, and chances are XRP would go through the roof. Because if XRP and Bitcoin are the only ones with clarity, right? Then why the fuck is Ethereum trading at $2,000 a share, or like per ETH, not per share? Like how is ETH at 2,000 a share if it has no clarity? Like, I know all of ETH's purposes and what it does and everything, but like, I'm just talking about from like a regulation standpoint. How could they trade, like, what, like, why would anybody trade that if it has no regulate, like if it has no clarity versus one of the two that do have clarity? And then XRP actually has a use case where Bitcoin doesn't. And what Ken Griffin is doing with Fidelity and others just set up a new crypto exchange, didn't they? I think this is all part of a long-term plan. I actually don't know about that. I didn't hear that. Hold on a second. They probably did. You're probably not right. Ken Griffin, crypto exchange. No, that's not it. I'm not seeing anything just on the first Google search page. You're in Freak? Yeah, we were looking at Freak earlier. Hold on a second. Schwab, Fidelity, and Citadel? No shit. Pain reform? Guys, watch out on PRFX. And Bodie wants Freak. Hold on a second. FREQ. EDX. Okay. All right. Hold on one second. Let me just do that on my phone real quick. That way I don't take you guys away from this potential move here on PRFX. All right. It's called EDX. EDX crypto exchange. EDX.org. Schwab and Fidelity-backed crypto exchange EDX goes live on June 20th. So yes, you are correct. You are correct, sir. PRFX, I think it's about to get it, guys. Not financial advice, of course. I think they did. Wait, say it went live was that first big Bitcoin push up a month ago. That would make sense. That would 100% make sense. Honestly, this might be an unpopular opinion. I think that they're gonna try to slowly drain money out of Bitcoin and slide it into XRP. Just because of the whole clarity thing that we just talked about and the whole use case scenario, also supply. Decoupling began yesterday. Actually, decoupling began like for the overall market, it was like last week, but for crypto in specific, it was yesterday, 100%. Because last week what happened was Bitcoin went through the roof, and at the same time, the Qs and SPY gapped down, which that typically doesn't happen. So that was like the beginning of the decoupling, and then yesterday was just a straight rip. And then as soon as DXY dropped 100, that's pretty much when we got the XRP news. Am I right or am I wrong? Like, as soon as DXY dropped 100, I feel like that's when we got the XRP news. It was like right around then. Had to be within 5 minutes. I was going to say that if you believe in the upcoming MOAS, they might use Bitcoin to. Well, see, I think that they're gonna take Bitcoin and yank the like liquidity out of it and put it into XRP. That's how I feel about it. Bitcoin just doesn't have a use case. Like here. Just lighter. Okay? Lighter scenario. Bitcoin is a lighter. It does nothing. But it lights stuff. Okay? I could go ahead and I could find a different lighter that's much, much better. What happened at Pants yesterday, Bob? I mean, and Jim, I could be so wrong about that, but it would make sense. Oh, yeah?
So the effective Fed fund rate unchanged.
Is she Spanish or what?
For July 13th.
Is she a Latina? Picking up one from behind the counter? Oh, okay. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. All right, 9 o'clock. Straight behind the counter. I mean, they know you well enough.
Italy cuts this year's Italian average HICP inflation rate forecast to 6% versus previously at 6.1% in June, and confirms 2024 at 2.3%, seeing 2025 at 2%. So again, that's Italian HICP forecasts. So Bank of Italy again confirms 2023 GDP forecast at 1.3% as well. Cuts next year's GDP forecast to 0.9% versus 1% seen previously, and 2025 also seen at a 1%.
At the 48 for
It also brings us
EDTX.
10 minutes away as we're expecting comments from Fed's Goolsbee, who speaks on Fox News. So Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee speaking in an interview at Fox Business. According to CREA, Canadian home sales rise 1.5% in June from May.
XRP looking for a handle right now. RSI and Bitcoin is at 34 and change. Wow, Hub C went up 9.8 yesterday, down 9% in pre-market. Whoo. XRP going for that handle that we just talked about. Let's see. It's trying. EDTX also trying to make a move, it looks like. Oh, baby. That's right. I just want this thing to move like a fucking projectile at open. Wick to the 24, came back a little bit. EDTX is trying to, like, do something. Trying to do something right there. I think Carvana has another big move coming. I definitely don't disagree. XRP up. What up, Lonzo? Long time no see as well. How are you? Also, yes, XRP. Hell yeah. That was definitely a pleasant surprise yesterday. XRP on the super towards VWAP. This is actually a bull channel on pain reform. I'm geeked to see Fed now come next. I just want to see what happens to XRP. It's kind of where I'm at, where my head is. Because XRP and Bitcoin are now the only two with clarity for regulation. So like now I'm just amped to see what happens to that along with other cryptos. Like we already actually took out, what's it called? We actually already took out BNB. EDTX trying a VWAP.
5 minutes time now at 9:10 a.m. Eastern time. Here comments from Fed's Goolsbee, who speaks on Fox Business News.
Looking for another move up there on XRP towards VWAP. EDTX. I want to see that bid move with it. It doesn't mean anything till that bid moves. Bids up. EDTX. Guys, watch the warrants on this. Watch EDTXW. And please don't forget to hit the like and sub if you haven't already. I hate having to always say that, but it is what it is. On the 48 for pain reform. Same thing with Freak. EDTX. What doing? Stop. Still on trend? For XRP? Bodie, I'm going to set an alert on this at VWAP. Just because I need a chart to move around on. VWAP. EFSH. Almost looks like it might form a handle on open. I see a big cup in pre-market trade. And now we're just kind of going back and forth on the EMAs. XRP trying to hold my trend line. EDTX. I'm not seeing that blue line slide, but let's see. ARBB down. HYZN still on the lift. And no volume there.
So surely expecting comments from Fed Scoresby.
Plugs looking good. EDTX. Not seeing that blue line slide yet. At open, we'll be flipping around a lot more. Just kind of chilling. Moment. What do you guys think is going to be the next cryptocurrency that gets clarity? Or do you think that it's going to be like a broad sweep? All right, you think Algorand? Anyone else? Bob, do you have a comment? Or no? I think Elon is doing something with Doge. Okay. I thought he was doing something with like the Bitcoin Lightning Network, whatever the hell that is. Yeah, because Algo is already under the new lawsuit, if I'm not mistaken.
Speaking on Fox News around this time.
Okay, so I didn't know about that, Lonzo. So you're actually more educated than I am in that regard. Do you know who else is listed in that? Because I have no clue. Bitcoin coming back up in between the 48 and the 200. RSI's is 60. ETX looks like it wants to move up. See that ask sliding? Let's see. Is it blue gonna follow? Remember, trust in the blue line. Blue line up. ETX up. Finger just released earnings. Are they good? Hard down on pain reform? Fuck. Wasn't expecting that. EDTX. Fuck. Can somebody let me know if Finger earnings came out good, please? I would do it, but it just looks like XRP is about to move on that trend, and I'm worried about that dropping. There we go. Thank you, Jim. Results expressed in U.S. dollars unless otherwise indicated. Reported record quarterly revenue. Nice.
Case is for a mild recession.
Nice. Okay. Jim, did it say anything about their EPS? Or no? A lot. I only remember Algo. I think even ETH is under the suit as well. So, okay, then Lonzo, I think that all right, so my opinion on it is that I think that they're going to, like, after the whole XRP debacle, I think that they're going to, like, come with, like, a broad brush and kind of, like, cover most cryptos. And it sounds like if there's already a new suit with a shit ton of names in it that you're talking about, it sounds like that, like, it would be one and the same. Good morning, Talal. How are you, buddy? Nice cup on goev. Been at work since 5:15 a.m. I've been live since like 4 in the morning, 4:30. So I get it. Not good for shorts. almost 52 million common shares were issued and outstanding as of May 31st, 2023. Thank you, sir. Yeah, the shorts are kind of fried on Finger, aren't they? Yesterday, when it was near $5, I was talking about the $5 and the $7, or sorry, the $6 and the $7 calls, and then almost immediately after that, it started to rip. And did it actually hit $6 yesterday? I knew it was damn close. Maybe it was at like 580 or something. Maybe it was like 570. But at one point in time, it was like at like 507 or some bullshit like that. And then okay, and then when I looked at we were talking about calls, like reversal calls, and then at the end of the day, I knew it was near 6. I didn't know that it closed over 6 though, so that's awesome. Congrats if you guys hit on those calls. That is a dub. Coinbase is still in my drawing. Looks like. Barely. Mom posted a video. I saw that. Oh, today? I saw one posted last night by them, I believe. Unless it was a different one. Might be the same video. What was it inside a warehouse and basically a video of a bunch of like their white vans? Pretty much. And their machinery, except yeah. Goev. Get up there, babe. Get up there. It did just form a gap, though. I kind of wanted to come down and fill that first before we start moving. EDTX came hard down to the 48. Yeah. RSI on EDTX is now a 46.6. It is on top of the MACD, though. Alright, looks like we're trying to fill. Now up. Up with your bad self. Bitcoin's looking for a handle right now. Mullen does a lot of slapping stickers on vehicles also. Yeah. Honestly, fuck Mullen. Potential double bottom on what is it? PRFX? Struggling at VWAP for EDTX? It's just waiting on Bitcoin, realistically. I'll pull up Bitcoin so you guys can see what I'm talking about. BTC. See, look, it's just waiting on a handle. Same thing as XRP. Hard down on XRP. Hard down on Bitcoin as well, as you would assume. Watch for the reversal here. Bitcoin's not going down that much. Bitcoin's not going down that much. This might be a potential scalp opportunity if the market spins. All right, Bitcoin showing green now. Yep. Oh, goev just formed another gap. Another gap for goev. Down to a double bottom here for XRP. It could still come down all the way down to here, but let's see. Bitcoin now coming down a little bit more. Back to green. And are we gonna go up? RSI and Bitcoin's a 43. Futures are as follows. Dow is up 0.5%. S&P is up 0.12, and the Nasdaq just went red. Actually, it's 0.03 down. XRP, come on, baby. RSI and Bitcoin is a 36.5. 35, 30, yeah, 34.9 now. goev up with a gap though. Blue line didn't move though. Hopefully it comes down, gap fills, and then we could see a reversal. Hopefully. Super trend up on PRFX. Alright, Bitcoin hard down. And we're gonna get the double or no? XRP's RSI is a 33. Still didn't fill yet on goev. I'd rather buy quant over Bitcoin. 100% agree. 100% agree. Like, quant could be something really, really, really special. I don't want to put a timeline on it, But I would agree with you that I'd rather buy quant over Bitcoin. I might even consider, like, I would also buy XDC over Bitcoin too. EDTX, trying on a super. Bitcoin engulfed, and the RSI is now 49. 926. About that time. Yeah, I'm currently DCing in XDC. Word. I'm done with XRP. I've been DCing since last October. I don't think I'm ever gonna sell my XRP. Like ever. Ever. I'm just gonna go ahead and like use it as leverage if I have to. And then that way I don't ever have to sell it either. Like I wouldn't have to pay taxes on selling it. Just because it's deflationary. It's a deflationary asset. Why would I ever sell it? Like, there would have to be a large market shakeup for me to want to sell XRP. Like, even say that this fucker, sorry about my language. Say that this hits 20 bucks a like per XRP. I still don't think that I would sell, to be quite honest. Just because of how much wire transfers cost. Like wire transfers cost like approximately what, $30 to $35 to wire out of a personal account, and sometimes for businesses it's even more, like up to 100 if you use PNC. So with that being said, I think that XRP is going to at least get to how much it costs to wire transfer money to, to individuals. That's, again, just my opinion. Not financial advice, yada, yada, yada.
Goolsby says there is a path to curb inflation without a recession. So again, Chicago Fed President Goolsby currently speaking on Fox News.
Yes, 1 minute till open. 1 minute till open. Good luck to all. I'm going to try using XRP as a top signal today, but I do have Bitcoin over here. And I'll see which one's moving faster intraday. And then if I have to switch out, like obviously I'll switch, but I do want to leave XRP up. Good morning, Mr. Wolf. How are you?
Fed Goolsby says weaker inflation data shows the Fed is making progress.
XRP up. Fill that gap. Gap filled. I think. Well, it's available on Coinbase as of last night. Prior to that, it was uphold. I think that gap's filled. Yeah, my drawing's off. That gap's filled. All right, we are open. Good luck, everyone. Oh, gap's definitely filled. Immediately to VWAP. right, what do we got, guys? What do we got? EDTX trying to lift up to a relative high. Plug down a little bit. Mullen down off the pre-market highs. Ion Q up to Ion Q up. Ion Q vertical. Ion Q to 15. Is this halted? Can somebody tell me if EDTX is halted, please? I think it is.
Nasdaq 100 extending gains following the open, up around 0.4% on the session so far. Dow Jones whipsawed, but is actually pairing some gains, now up around 0.5% following the open.
Hard down. Oh, PRFX going for VWAP. EFSH trying up as well. PRFX. Good morning to you too, Jordan. I think they halted pain reform too. Oh, SINT alert. AI up. As soon as the high flyers get unhalted, we'll pull them back up. I don't know what the fuck's happening with Coinbase right now. Let's see. Coin up. Coin's ripping again. No! Why did my chart... I hate when my chart does this. Back. Did I just crash fucking... I crashed it. Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. I think I crashed it. Hold on. Let's see. I fucking crashed it. Bear with me, guys. Come on. Shut it. I'm not gonna shut it down right now. Saving changes. Here we go. All right, it's killing itself. Looks like a memory leak to you. Okay. I mean, what they're saying is true. Always do your own research. Don't get rugged. Goev crossing up. Okay, like that. Fuck. If only I could see my shit. Open. Here we go. G-sit. As soon as my shit decides that it wants to work. XDC just had an article on Forbes, really? Oh shit. Here we go. Okay. PRFX on all. Bitcoin's way down, so is it going down? Oh god. Open. Open sesame. Oh my god. Muln 100 million volume first 9 minutes trading. Thank God. Thank God. Come back. Thanks for sticking with me here, guys, while this shit fucking reloads. Bitcoin's engulfing. At the 48, through the 48, in between the 48 and the 200 on Bitcoin. I'd love to show you guys, but, you know, TradingView's being a bitch. Give me 1 second. Coinbase looking strong. Up to 111, love it. Come on. I should, like, seriously have the Jeopardy music on standby. WTK is a sleeper, you think? What the fuck just happened now? There we go. Okay. All right, we're back in business. PRFX. I don't like this. Something's up. Just PRFX. Lifting. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to fix the screen here in no time at all. Carvana's up another 5. AI. Muln 10%. All right, give me 1 second. As soon as this shit starts loading. C3 AI. Muln. Yeah, Muln with a yup. XRP. XRP trying to break. Finger and GTII both trying to wake up. Got it. GoEV crossed up, and I have a lot of it, so bear with me. I just want to click on that. Let's see what's... GoEV's up to 60 cents. Fuck yes. Go ahead, GoEV. Go. Go. Let me let Bell out real quick. 1 second. My B. All right. T2 up 10%. Remember, they did just go what's it called? They did go and put in a filing like the other day. Filing was not all that great. My humble opinion. Is it still halted or no? Alright, so EDTX looks like it halted down now. GoEV's doing things. GTII is up 12%. It's halted right now. I have to get something else on screen. Bear with me, though. Finger trying up. GoEV, blasting. VRM on the left. Is EDTX suspended? Is it suspended or halted, Mom? Hold on a second. Let me look at my other platform. EDTX. Oh, it's suspended. I have no idea.
According to TASS, Russian government proposes decreasing Ural's discount to $20 from September the 1st.
I have no idea. Up even higher? Guys, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you probably should. Because you'd be in this down here. Bitcoin working its way up. We're almost out of the cloud on XRP. Damn it. Mrs. Sevens this morning. Me? Yeah. It's halted again, probably. I think. I'll tell you what, my goev's doing things, though. VRM now up 7. Carvana's up 7 as well. 7.5 now. Trying to get the 13 over the 48 on XRP. goev trying to push again, it looks like. I should do this. goev, get up there, baby. Sticks is up 11.5. XRP. XRP to VWAP. TMC looks like it's making a nice comeback. Okay, hold on a second. TMC. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, goev. Get up there. Guys, I have a good amount of
We're now
goev.
10 minutes away from the top of the hour, but we do get the University of Michigan sentiment prelim data for the month of July. So the sentiment prelim, again, the forecast is 65.5, and the prior 64.4.
Go.
A range of 68 to 64 expected. So their 1 year inflation prelim forecast is to tick down to 3.1% from the prior 3.3%. The 5 year inflation prelim forecast at 3% from the prior of 3%. Their conditions prelim, the forecast is 70.5 from the prior 69, and the expectations prelim, the forecast is 62 from the prior 61.5.
Carvana coming up on 41. Up 8.5, as is VRM. VRM just off that fib. Hopefully we could fucking take that fib right out. That's not far down at all. All right. ARBB trying to come back. All right, so at 10:30 we have to show some support for our boy. And listen to a space call. Let me get that stuff up. Sorry, let me. People. I just gotta fucking text him. Hold on. Bro, can you send me a message on Twitter? For some reason, because I switched to an iPhone, it won't let me just click the link and go to it. It's acting all screwed up. But if you could do that for me, that'd be dope as hell. I apologize for, making you go the extra mile. Alright, sorry. XRP just off the 200. TMC is having a nice comeback, though. The PRFX not on halt yet? Oh, it did. It just went halted down. Or it moved down. There's no gaps on the way up either. It halted down. Watch it rip up, guys. I'm telling you, heads up. There's no gaps down here for it to fill, so it would make sense. Gree up 7%. Carvana 8.5. Halt down. Yeah, I see that. I think it's gonna spin right back though. Carvana up 8.5 to 6% for VRM. See how muln looks. You said it was high volume before.
It's been 5 minutes time at the top of the hour to get the University of Michigan sentiment prelim numbers for July. So sentiment prelims forecast is 65.5 on the prior 64.4 with a range of 68 to 64 expected.
Up to the 200.
Their inflation prelim forecast to move down to 3.1% from the prior 3.3%. Their 5-year inflation prelim forecast at 3% on the prior 3%. The conditions prelim forecast at 70.5 on the prior 69, and the expectations prelim forecast at 62 on the prior 61.5.
ARBB up 45%. I choose the worst stocks to buy. Stupid ass pump and dumps. Well, that's because you're chasing. You're trying to momentum trade instead of sniping. Not financial advice, obviously. Yada yada yada. It just that I could tell that you're missing on some momentum trades. DMAQ may spin. DMAQ. It's gonna fill that gap. It already filled the gap. This might actually go and do something crazy. Look at the volume compared to average volume. Heads up on this DMAC that you just called out. Are there any gaps down here? Hold on a second. Let me see if there's gaps down here. There is a gap down here, though. Alright, so you're filling that first gap. I mean, this is probably going to get violent at some point today. Just because of the way volume's looking. I don't know if it's going to get violent to the upside or the downside, but just looking at the amount of volume, I mean, you're already at a 22x spike in volume. EFSH, nice recovery. This was a Bodhi call out. All right, reminder set. EFSH. Let's see.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the University of Michigan sentiment prelim.
Still halted. Okay. Backed is up another 12%. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Wow, look at backed. Backed is vertical. Remember, guys, there's a gap on EFSH up to, or from 51 cents to 54 cents, if we get that high. GoEV pushing.
72.6, 72.6. That's higher than the forecast of 65.5. Expectations prelim at 69.4, 69.4. Higher than forecast 62. Conditions prelim at 77.5, 77.5. That's higher than forecast of 70.5.
Carvana vertical.
The one-year inflation prelim at 3.4%, 3.4%. That is higher than the forecast of 3.1%. And the 5-year inflation prelim at 3.1%, 3.1%. Also higher than forecast of 3%. Looking to the markets here, noticing some dollar strength emerge and some weakness in the US indices. This is coming as they have upgraded their 1 and 5-year inflation expectations more than analysts expected.
To try and go EV up to a fib line on a super.
So just to repeat that, the 1-year inflation expectations came in higher than expected at 3.4% on the forecast of 3.1 and the prior of 3.3. The 5-year inflation expectations also coming in higher than expected at 3.1% on the forecast of 3% and the prior being at the same. So again, did you see a little bit of whipsawing to the downside in the US indices there, and some strength in the dollar has emerged. We have posted out the University of Michigan sentiment prelim reports on the feed for anyone interested.
All right. Still halted, backed, hard down.
So the US 2-year Treasury yields jumped to 4.723% following that data. 10-year note yields rise to around 3.805%.
VRM's at 3, as is IonQ. mmat is 2%. Wait, where's Snap at? Okay. Snap, 1335, trying down. goev, at a fib. Dollar strength still under 100. Q's to 381. Wow, Q's up. Q's pushing. My goev is up so much right now. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. How about AI? How bad is AI doing? Because that could drag me down for how much I have. It's only down 1.5. Alright. Might see a reversal there, actually. Came down to a fib. Yeah, I might reverse off that. goev, get up there. Thank you.
So the inversion in the US 2-year and 10-year yield curve deepens to minus 91 basis points. And dollar extending gains, according to the Dixie, up around spot 2% now.
Google, after running yesterday up like 4.5%, is up already 1.5 at the moment. Oh, okay. Pain reform, unhalted. Oh, okay, to VWAP. Now watch for spin. Wait, where the fuck did my indicators go? Oh, yeah, Jesus. I'm so shot. Down to VWAP. Spinning off VWAP. Headed up. Guys, the float on it is... The float and the cap are so small that, like, it just... It's gonna be wicked. HYZN up 8.4. Oh yeah, never mind. EDTX is
The Wells
suspended.
Fargo has taken some credit tightening actions, according to Shaft.
Carvana trying to lift their XRP to the 48. It's literally like neck and neck with Bitcoin. I can't tell which one's the top, which one's not. Heads up on PRFX. I think she goes. VRM's up a miserable 1.5%. Nvidia's up another 3.5%. PRFX getting some movement. Trying to move off the fib line with goev. Up 18% right now. XRP sliding, as is Bitcoin. goev going for the day high. Hard down on XRP. Whoa, I look away for 3 minutes and I'm green on goev. Yeah, I told you we were coming to pick you up. I told you, bull. I told you, bull. Let's go. Get up there. Go ahead, goev.
According to the Kremlin, Russia made no statements on extending the grain deal. It's coming from Interfax.
Watch out on PRFX. Heads up. About to get a move. At least it looks like it's about to get a move. Yep. Big greens on Bitcoin. Big greens on XRP. Trying to engulf. Not as big as Bitcoin's. Bitcoin's greens are engulfing. goev. Get gone. Bye. Trying back up. Currently up 10%. Move this over. So many goev blocks are coming through right now. So many. Dow is up 0.45, S&P is up 0.23, and Nasdaq is up 0.50. FRCB reports earnings today at some point too. Heads up on VRM for its twist. Bounce off the 200, back to the 48. Goev is just pressing. IonQ stalled out a little bit. Still up almost 4%, 3.5%. Nvidia at a 4% up. Holy shit, man! Nvidia is insane. SOXL, I'm sure is through the roof. Congrats if you guys have been hitting on any SOXL. Fuck you, alt. I knew I should have sold. If what you're doing isn't working for you, Jord, maybe, and like I don't mean this in a bad way at all, but maybe it might be worth trying something else, like trying a different strategy. IoT's up 3.8. Pain reform, watch out. Pain reform. Kind of doesn't help when these stocks are fucked. I mean, you're right, but like patience and finding ones that seem like they're the real deal. Maybe if they wouldn't fucking pump one. Yeah, but see, you're talking about companies that are pumping, but they don't have the fundamentals to back the pump. That's the issue. So then, as soon as the volume dries up, you're stuck in the trade. GoEV's up 30%. Back up 12. Oh, hold on. I have a message here on Twitter. Let me. Someone Renaissance just told me that TRKA might be going for the gap fill that I was worried about. Yeah, it's there, despite what people want to say. Coinbase got to push down. VRM coming up. They just try to super it at VWAP, and then that super got pushed. Whew. Is this halted again? Okay, so pain reform's halted again. Carvana just tapped 8%. %4 on Nvidia. IoT just off 4%. IoT strong trend. Oh, I hate when I do that. Okay. Strong trend on IoT. GoEV going for new highs. Stuff 30%. Back to about 11%. Higher highs on GoEV. Probably at, yep, over 30% we just tapped.
Looking now to the Fear and Greed Index, currently sitting at 81 out of 100. That indicates extreme greed, while the Crypto Fear and Greed Index is at 60 out of 100, which indicates greed.
What is going to happen here with NVIDIA? Are we going to continue up or are we about to fall? Because it's getting to that point. I think she goes up. Up, 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 up. Bitcoin has a gold cross on the 1 minute. And it's coming off of a potential double bottom. What do we want here, guys? There's at 9. Go EV. Let's go. Carvana holding that 8% mark. Up. Carvana's going to lift again, it looks like. Up. Pain reform started trading again. Yo, if you guys were here when I got on and got the entry down right there, congratulations. Pain reform. Let's go. Guys, this is like a micro cap and a micro float. And when I say micro float, I'm talking like 500,000 shares only. And then the cap on it is only 12 mil. So like, it could move very, very fast. Very, very fast. That sounds boring as fuck. Would you rather make money and have it be boring, or would you rather lose money and have it be exciting? Ooh, VRM. Pain reform, what are we doing? It's already volume spiked. Up 112. And trust me, the next 6 months of AMD are not going to be boring. I think that with the whole XRP situation, I think there's going to be some big changes. And I think that there's going to be some adjustments that as traders, we're going to have to identify and then make. But being that it literally happened yesterday, I don't know exactly what those adjustments are going to be. Backed off the highs. Carvana is still at 8. Let's see. My VRM is only up 4 at 5. Remember, guys, FRCB reports earnings today, and they are OTC at the moment. Coinbase up 2.2. Take it. XRP trying up at the 48. IonQ off the highs. Coinbase trying to get some. GoEv, what are you doing? Next leg, babe. Are we ready? RSI is a 66 on GoEv. GoEv is already double average volume. I'm going to go ahead and tweet it just to, you know, get some more eyes on it. You think the video move is nice? Okay. 5.8 up on VRM. We're waiting for the overall market to move. Waiting on the overall market to move. Carvana chilling at 8. XRP is making the same moves as Bitcoin, so I'm still going to use it as top signal for now. Pain reform. Up. Up, 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 up. In 5 minutes, we're going to have a space that we're going to listen to. Just so everybody knows. It's one of the mods is, I believe he's the co-host. So, we're going to go ahead and show some support for the homie. Coming to the end of a pennant on VRM. Pain reform up. Potential double bottom there on a previous trend line for goev. Still dealing with the 48 on XRP. Pain reform up. Up, 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 up. Hard down. Now what I'm saying, finger getting slammed again. So fingers getting blasted. Okay. Now what I'm saying is, what the fuck kind of money am I gonna make off AMD with $1,000? It depends how you play it. You can make really good money if you're playing options. If not, then you might do really well, but it might be a slower process. I mean, or it could just tank out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, there's no certainties in the market. But I get where you're coming from. I just know how you play, and if you're like, the way that you make it sound is like you're not taking profits when you should be at the top of your momentum plays, or you're just getting into these momentum plays without knowing anything about the company or anything, and then all of a sudden, as soon as volume dries up, you're just leaving your profit out there to dry. Oh, CXAI down hard. I think that this is halted again. Back to 10% again. I don't know. It's hard for me to leave with profit, but it's harder leaving a losing trade, which ends up waiting to see if it goes back up. And see, what I like to do is I like to, well, this last cycle, because the market's been going down, I like to just, as I felt like we were at a bottom, I'd load up. If we drop more, I'd DCA. If we drop more, I'd DCA. And I keep, like, getting heavier as we go down and DCAing more as we go down. That way I keep bringing my average further down. And then as the stock turns, then I'm gravy. It's just like a lot less stressful than other things. All right, we're going to listen to Tim Space. Okay. Back is about to break. Back is breaking. Or not quite, but almost. goev towards VWAP. Carvana down off the highs, cut in half. Spin around, goev.
Oil prices fall by $8 a barrel. Brent and WTI futures hit session lows.
I'm gonna shut him off as soon as they start speaking. Come on, goev. RSI is a 43. Bitcoin up, heads up. Here we go. Time to spin. All right, it appears as if Bitcoin is indeed still the top signal. So I gotta pull up Bitcoin, sorry. Just somebody, actually, you know what? I have an idea.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our space this morning. We're going to take a couple more minutes. We've got a couple of our co-hosts and speakers that are yet to join us this morning. Want to throw out a welcome and a shout out to Mr. Mark Gazelle. Good morning, Mark. How are you?
Pretty good. Still recuperating from surgery, but I'm doing good today.
Surgery?
Yeah.
What happened, Mark?
Yeah.
Oh, the oral surgery.
Yes, the oral surgery.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you are feeling better. We're glad you're here today. Note that you are a little fired up, so we're excited to have a fired up Mark on the space today, and we're excited to hear what you have to say.
Do
ahead.
you want to give our normal disclaimer about my cursing and everything else?
You go ahead.
Okay, so for those who may be offended, I apologize in advance because sometimes when I look at these issues and, I feel for you guys. I tend to curse a lot. I think that's part of me growing up in New York and having to deal with a lot of New Yorkers, but I'm just disclaiming that I don't mean to offend anybody in advance.
No worries. Do you also need to give a legal exclaimer of any kind?
Okay.
I'll let you do that. You're good at that.
Okay, will do. Okay, we've got Shad coming up, guys. Let me just get him up here really quick. Shad, I am going to send you a co-host invite. He will be joining me. We're still waiting for a few more people to come in. We've also got Retail Rudy's going to be coming in. Rudy, if you are here, go ahead and request that mic so I can make you a co-host. And Finn, go ahead and request that mic so I can make you a speaker. Shout out to Finn and Mark for putting this space together.
Yeah, shout out Finn.
And, yeah, so thank you for doing that. We're excited to hear what you have to say, Mark. Of course, the BBIG community has been through a lot, and there's a lot going on. And so, just retail fighting back.
PWM knife.
So
Okay.
let's see. Oh, here we go.
Lucky, stop it.
Oh, sorry, guys. We're just sending out another co-host. Hang on just a second. And there's Finn. We'll bring Finn up as a speaker. Okay, as soon as Finn gets connected, I want to make sure that everyone is here and ready to go, and then we'll start off our space. Just a legal disclaimer, folks, and also so you know, the space is not being recorded. But Mark is an attorney, but he is not your attorney. And so he is working with the BBIG community, and he'll go over that. But please don't take any of this information as legal advice. Mark is going to be giving us some updates. There are things he can reveal and some he cannot. But we also will have a Q&A. So if you do have any specific questions for Mark, please go ahead and drop them in the chat below. Me and my fellow co-hosts will be monitoring that and trying to integrate those into the conversation today. BBIG Media, I'm actually going to drop you down as speaker, so that was my mistake. No worries.
Sticks is up 18% now.
Hang on just a second. If you guys can refrain from raising your hands or speaking unless you're called upon, until Mark is done with his presentation, we'll do a Q&A at the end. And if we happen to be talking about stocks today here as well, just the typical disclaimer, folks, we are not financial advisors. Do not mistake anything that we say as financial advice, because even if we were financial advisors, we would not be your financial advisor. If you do need financial advice or you need legal advice, I highly encourage you go seek that out. But that is not for us.
Welcome
here
to
today.
chat,
so,
but
again, we were just talking about the situation and getting those updates. So really quick, Finn, good morning. Do you want to go ahead and introduce our co-host and speakers, and then I can
BDR.
introduce Mark? But if you want to go ahead and do that, I'm going to turn that over to you since you know these guys really well. And then also, really quick update, everyone. I have put two things up there. One is the link to support the legal actions being taken by the BBIG investor community. If you would like to support that, that link is up in the nest. And then also the notification about the space. I did put that up there because in the chat is the interview that Houston Wade did, and so that link is in the chat that talks about the entire the entire BBIG situation and gives details about that. We're going to get a brief summary of that today, but that one goes into much more detail, so you can understand everything that that community has gone through and kind of why Mark is here today to talk about it. So, Finn, can I turn it over to you and have you go ahead and introduce? Let me actually introduce Mark, and then I'll have you introduce the other speakers and co-hosts. Does that work?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you guys, most of you know him, most of you love him, and most of you tolerate his cursing. But I just wanted to introduce Mr. Mark Bazil, of course, very well known within the MMTLP retail community. He is working on a petition in New York for pre-discovery information. But in addition to that, Mark is a securities and public company restructuring SPAC attorney, representing public companies in complex financial litigations in federal court around the country. Mark is also a sailor and lover of everything keto chocolate. Did I about cover it, Mark?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and we're very happy to have you here. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Finn so that he can introduce our co-hosts and speakers today. Finn, go ahead and introduce yourself as well.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Obviously, I'm Finn here, and Mark had reached out to start this space call because he had seen the situation with BBIG and a messed up situation, and he's going to give us information, and not just for BBIG but for all communities. Very important information of what he knows, and I've never done a space call. I've literally only talked maybe 4 times on one when I set one up, and I'd seen how big this was going to be, and seeing how big this was going to be. So I figured I got to bring in the pros. So I know Savvy, I know Shad, I know BBIG Media. So I reached out to them right away and said, hey, could you help me out on this? And Savvy, I appreciate it. Shad, appreciate BBIG Media. I appreciate you guys stepping in. Because I really, this is really an important call for all of us. And Mark's taken out, his time out
It's
you
not
know,
on
really give
hot
us
right?
the information we need. I appreciate that, Mark. And, I'm excited about this. So, having said all that, I'm going to hand this over to Shad, and he's going to give a rundown.
Carvana
What's going
looking
on
like it's trying to bounce off 200.
He's really informed. He's one of our top leaders in the community.
Is this halted again?
Well respected. So I appreciate everybody showing up. This is really huge and a really big thing for all of us. So, Chad, if you want to go ahead and speak.
Yeah, Finn, thanks for making this all happen, putting this together. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Savvy. Nice to be next to you, Savvy. It's my first time being a co-host next to you, so that's really fun. You got a nice radio voice. Did you know that? I was just listening to your last call.
I have never heard that before, Shad. Never.
You might consider that. I mean, you were doing the index rundown on the other call. I was like, she's natural.
Well,
but anyway, I'm just a guy. I'm a father, a husband, and I invest. That's one of the ways we, funded our retirement. And I never intended to be a co-plaintiff in a case against a publicly traded company. That's just,
and all.
The first intro right there. I just wanted to be behind the scenes. I was retail Rudy. I had a monkey face as my profile pic. My 12-year-old one day was like, "What the heck is that, Dad? Why you have a monkey face?" And I was just like, "This is what I'm trying to do in terms of getting sentiment about stocks." So I'm on Twitter. I don't want them to know about me, but I like to share with them, and they share with me, and it's just a fun way to do things. But I pulled off the mask when I started to see anomalies that just were very concerning. And, you know, when I look at publicly traded companies, now that I've learned what I've learned, I've been investing for 25 years, and I've never seen
You have a
the
gap
type
now
of
under you on
corruption that's out
BDRX?
there. And maybe because it wasn't as visible
coming
with
down
social
now.
media that we have now in space calls,
It'll
and
fill
people
now,
can share the way
probably.
they do.
There it goes.
But, you know, I see basically that we've got the corruption out there with institutions, and they can spoof, and they can get away with stuff. They get slapped with small fines, and so it's a pay-to-play game. We've got the folks who are in the toxic financing, which I think Mark is going to touch on a little bit today.
I can't wait to hear about that. I
Where,
want to
you know,
hear
they get preferred
about that stuff.
they get preferred privileges because they come into a publicly traded company and they say, hey, if you give us preferred shares or warrants at very, very special pricing, then we'll give you some money, but it's not favorable to the shareholders. And then you sometimes, and it's more rare, sometimes you have a board that is also into this corruption. And we have the makings of all three of those. We have toxic financiers. We have a board that's corrupt, that's engaged in self-dealing, collusion, conflicts of interest. And we have also seen the institutions spoofing our stock. We've seen
spoofing the spoofing has been obvious.
Excessive short exempts, you name it. It's hit our ticker. So it's known amongst small caps that there's a target with market manipulation. But when you have your designated marketer,
heads up
market
here
maker,
on
rather,
Bitcoin,
who happens to be Susquehanna, who is also the chief investor in TikTok, and then your main product is a TikTok competitor. We own Lomotif. That's what Vinco Ventures is, one of our main products. So when you have that, and then you talk to your board and you ask them to look into this, and they say they will. Ted Farnsworth said through Zash, we'll be looking into that, the market manipulation stuff. And they never did. And so we have the makings of some massive corruption. We took it into our own hands. There were many, many shareholders with the same sentiments that I had. And so we organized. And what I do for a living is I build software and websites for small business. And so I threw up a website. Next thing we know, we had about 25% of the float registered on our website. And so we filed a suit in 8th Judicial Court in Nevada. And next week is our hearing, our first hearing. We had a preliminary hearing where three of us self-represented. We couldn't get a Nevada licensed attorney in the time period we needed to try and stop our annual meeting, where we knew they were going to push through dilution, the reverse split, and many other items on the proxy that we
BBIG
felt
just went
were
green?
not favorable to shareholders. So we tried to stop that meeting because we knew they had issued illegal preferred shares. An actual amendment was made to our Articles of Incorporation for preferred shares that require a vote by sharedholders. And that never
Carvana
happened.
down to about on.
So
well, 2%
we
up.
said, you know what, we need to go and take some legal action to stop this
Bitcoin.
madness. So our priority right now in the BBIG community and why I'm involved is to try and get a receiver into the company, to keep the company from bankruptcy, to look at what our assets are, what our cash position is, if any, to look at our personnel and do the things that receivers can do that's court appointed, and so that they can report back to the court and show them what our findings are. We have those findings, we believe already, that we're in dire straits and we want to try and preserve our investment. So, you know, I've talked with a lot of different people. It's good to see Mark on here. I've talked with him a few times, and well-respected attorney up in New York who's also licensed federally. And so I'm interested to be on this call because Finn asked me, hey, can you come up and co-host and just give an overview of BBIG? They're going to be talking about toxic financing. And our initial priority
Oh, wait, why did I do that?
was to get the board stopped from engaging in any more corruption. And you might have noticed within the last couple weeks, 3 of our board members have resigned. And also the A360 Inquirer deal, which a lot of us didn't believe was a good deal, has been rescinded. The due date came and went. So I believe that what we're doing is either directly or indirectly making
Spy
an
hard
impact
down.
already
Hard down.
on some of these things happening, and we just have to continue to go. And we do have on our sites many other things. And what I'm not going to address, because this is really Mark's call, and I'm going to wrap up in this next minute, but I'm not going to address anything with legal strategy. That wouldn't be prudent for me to get into that. And the types of things we're doing with our lawyers and future filings or anything of that nature. But I do want anyone who's from BBIG community on this call to know that we do have a game plan, and it's not just with our current state with the board of directors and receiver. We have had on our list and prepared evidence about toxic financing for some time. So that's not going to be forgotten one bit. So with that, I'll turn it over to Mark.
Q's down to 200.
Thanks, Shed. And you guys are doing a great job in the Nevada case. I just read Munn's posting, the most recent reply that you guys filed. I thought it was done really well. And I think pursuing what you're pursuing in the Nevada court under the Nevada statutes under corporate compliance is really a great first step. And I'm hoping the court sees it the way this community sees it and grants you the relief, appoints a receiver, and then that receiver can start digging into all of the anomalies that have been presented to the court regarding board's activity.
Finger trying to fight off
Before I
Death Cross.
start, I want to give a shout out to a couple of familiar faces: Busy, Anna, Jonna, Big Mike Q, Chris, Gandalf. I saw JR before. Just seeing you guys up here
3.3.
gives me a level of comfort and
Watch out on goev here.
and know that you guys understand what I'm trying to do on behalf of the various other communities. And to all the new people who don't know who I am, I'm a securities attorney. I've been practicing securities law for over 21 years. My firm is probably the foremost securities litigation firm dealing with unlawful, toxic, and illegal fundings of public companies. Many of you have heard of Wes Christian, who is one of the leading attorneys in the country regarding going after spoofing and naked shorting. I've worked with Wes coming in from the opposite direction, and I'll discuss that with you. I represent over 41 public companies at various stages of litigation around the country in multiple federal courts and federal circuit courts of appeals. We have successful court cases, judgments, orders that back up our theories of defense or recovery for retail shareholders vis-a-vis through the public companies. So it's one thing to say, yeah, this is what we do, but we have victories. In fact, one of our major victories in 2021 basically put the toxic lending business on the OTC market out of business in New York. Since our court case before New York's highest court, these toxic lenders have not been suing public companies to try to enforce their illegal, criminally usurious notes, convertible notes. And we will get into that in a little while, why that's very important. But more importantly, for those of you who don't know, a lot of the funders who participate even in the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange are required to register as dealers under the Securities Act. And if they don't register as dealers, the Securities Act voids those transactions. Now, you may say to yourself, well, what do you mean? They have to register as a dealer. Because what they do is they're operating a business solely for the purpose of buying and selling securities. That's different than a trader, like almost all of you. All of you don't do this as a business, you do this as a hobby. And you also buy and sell stocks in the open market. where dealers,
After
in
CJET
most of
loads,
these
I'll
dealer
show you those.
violations, they're buying stock or acquiring stock directly from the issuer. That's a very big difference because they're getting stock through convertible notes, convertible preferred share agreements, warrants, options, swaps. Those are all securities. And the Securities and Exchange Commission requires you to register as a dealer. Now, of course, there are going to be attorneys that say, "Oh, we're really traders," or "we're exempt out of that because we're a hedge fund." No, we've got court decisions that say no, it doesn't work that way. I'm bringing this up for a reason.
I don't know what's going on, bro. I can't yank it right this second. I don't know why.
Retail doesn't understand where all of the potential stock anomalies.
This might be a solid entry on AI.
They think it's
shorting. Rip on Bitcoin
Citadel
here.
is just shorting our stock, or another market maker.
Came down through the
working
that's
in
what
concert.
happened.
They're shorting our stock, but you have to understand why. It's not like your companies are putting out, press releases.
Bitcoin.
We're getting hundreds of millions of dollars in contracts, blah blah blah. And it's giving them a reason to short your stock. 80 to 90%, in my opinion, of all of the naked shorting and all of the spoofing are derived from these bad type of financing deals, including the ones it looks like that BBIG entered into. And we'll get into that in a little while. The problem is that when you have warrants and you could hold, based on a warrant contract for 6 months, and under Rule 144, you can get an attorney's opinion, give it to the transfer agent, and start selling it into the market. Just like a convertible note. Usually a convertible note is written that after 180 days, usually on the 181st day, we can start converting our debt into stock. The law allows us to look back to the date when we first entered into the contract to give us our holding period. So on day 181, they could start converting, or they can start exercising. And guess what? A shitload of stock starts hitting the market. And it starts hitting the market on a regular basis. Now, if you are a short guy, say you were a short hedge fund, and let's just say BBIG took a loan from BHP Capital on April 7th, 2020. Okay? If I'm a short guy, I'm going to say BHP can start converting
Bitcoin,
April, May, June, July, August, September on
tried
October 8th,
didn't like it.
2020. You don't think that I'm going to jump into the market 30 or 60 days and start shorting your stock and dropping the price, knowing that a boatload of stock is going to be hitting the market in a month or 2 months that will allow me to cover, or allow other short sellers or naked short sellers
I wish
to
my
cover.
shit would load. Let's
So
try it now.
it's very important that retail investors learn to read the financials.
There we go.
If you see convertible notes, if you see convertible preferred equity, stock purchase agreements, warrants, you could almost count on a bar graph or a bar chart to show you a dip in stock starting within 30 to 60 days before those shares are going to hit the market. And you guys got
Cayman Islands,
for the lack of a better word, a clusterfuck going on between Hudson Bay,
Chinese.
BHP
Just
Capital,
be careful because it's
Jefferson
Chinese,
Street
bro.
Capital, what have you. You've got a mess going on.
They've just been pumping and dumping Chinese stocks.
You have to ask yourself
just
the question.
Be careful on that.
And this brings, I'm going to probably jump around a lot to cover a lot of different things for you guys to, and I just want you to think about things. How much did your board of directors know that how much dilution you guys were actually going to suffer? Did they disclose that in a sufficient way for you guys to make value-based decisions on whether or not you're going to buy stock in the public markets
Coinbase
to support the company or to make money on short play, whatever you guys do? I really don't care. Or was this a machine or an enterprise that was set up to churn new, quote, investment
Got
through
you.
these types of hedge funds, and
Nice
then
dub.
use those funds to
Nice dub.
self-enrich at different levels through different corporate mechanisms, acquisitions, investments in third parties, into subsidiaries, whatever the case may be, whatever the three-card Monty will show you. And then, to what extent are your securities attorneys, your in-house counsel, liable? Because I'm telling you right now, every one of these investments, Hudson Bay, BHP Capital, and Jefferson Street Capital, they're not registered dealers. Go on FINRA Broker Check and type in Hudson Bay Management or BHP Capital or Jefferson
He's
Street
100%
Capital.
right, by the way.
So it begs the question,
Pain reform down.
did your board of directors
Top
or
and
did your
UCAR
in-house
rate.
counsel or
Yeah,
securities firm
The
do a simple two
bro, I called
keystroke
out
check
HKD
on FINRA Broker
before
Check
it ripped
to
at it
determine
was at
whether
like
or not the
$22
entities you're taking
before it
money
hit
from
like
can
2,500.
lawfully enter into those contracts? That's pretty serious. Because that begs a bigger
And I didn't
question,
take it
which
because
I'm going to discuss
know.
in more detail in an upcoming spaces
Chinese.
with Drew Diligence, with Andrew. And we're going to be focusing on RICO claims, Racketeering Influence Corruption Organization Act. And I'm getting the feeling that this is probably beyond self-dealing,
it is.
potential self-dealing with the board.
It is.
This looks to me almost as if Vinco is a RICO enterprise.
Ooh,
And everybody involved around this, including the board members,
that's a big
the
thing.
attorneys, and the funders, have developed the scheme to defraud shareholders out of money. It looks like that. I'm not saying it is, and don't hold me to it, but it could look like that.
That's
I have
one hell
to
of
do
a
some more
fucking statement.
investigation into that, but it doesn't look good from what I know. Now, there may be plausible reasons why things were done, and again, everything is evidence-based. We don't have much evidence on what happened. You have data, you have facts,
We never
you have
got
fact
told on
patterns, you have
TRKA, right?
board actions, you've got resolutions, you've got some actions with Nevada state corporations, but we don't
Fuck,
know.
We still haven't
exactly
gap filled
the
on
evidence. Just
TRKA.
something doesn't look right to me. So, unlike Wes, Wes drills from the top down. He goes after the brokers for spoofing, naked short selling. His clients pay a lot of money for share intel, which is probably worth its weight in gold as far as data is concerned. And he's able to piece together those kind of claims. But those kind of claims don't operate in a void. Something had to cause them.
The video last 3%.
I don't think, a hedge fund manager wakes up and say, oh, we're just going to short AMC, or we're just going to short muln, or we're going to short GTII or Finger or any of the other companies. There's a reason for it. And I think still 80 to 90% of that reason is bad financing deals that they've done somewhere in the prior year or two's time period, where there's a lot of warrants, convertible debt out there, and other things that can, dilution funding. Now, if you think about things, I don't know how long you guys have been in the market, but I've been around a long time. In the old days, we used to do pipes. You used to buy
funds are so
equity
what, Chris?
directly from the companies, right? But because of the crap that went on the OTC markets, the guys who would loan $25,000, $50,000, $100,000 on convertible notes and make $600,000, $1 million, $1.5 million on a $50,000 note because of the conversion features of the debt and the ratchets and the low bid price and the manipulation through short sellers that create those low bid prices where they can use that lowest bid price in the prior 20 days to convert their debt into stock. So on $1 stock, they may be converting at 15 cents. Well, they can drive the stock all the way down to 15 cents because they make profit every sale from $1 down to 15 cents. And then they do it again. They'll drive the price down to 5 cents.
6
They'll do it
to
again.
14%.
It's not like they convert all the note at once. This is a calculated scheme that allows them to walk the stock price down. And there's really a good example of this for those of you who are familiar with GTII. A good example is that you have to look at the chart at GTII. 3 months out,
DXY
before
dropping.
their convertible note lenders, who I won't name here, can convert their stock. You'll see from that chart that there was a plunge in the stock price. Now, what GTII did is they paid off those loans before they could convert. And that's why,
That was very, very smart of them, by the way.
William and Ham and a lot of other, a lot of other people involved in GTII,
Carvana
maybe
turned to his
rightfully
back.
so, saying that they've got hundreds of millions of shorts trapped because the stock never came into the market because GTII paid it off early. And this is kind of like how it works. Now, I'm looking back on BBIG, and really, I'm interested in this to understand, because lately my clientele have moved from the OTC issuers to NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange issuers. And the only difference I see between what goes on NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange as compared to the OTC is that the dollar is different. So instead of having a $100,000 loan, you have a $10 million loan or $1 million loan. And the same process of waiting to be able to sell free trading shares, the same process of the tack back under Rule 144 goes back to the date that you sign the agreements. So in 6 months from then, that point, you're either going to convert the warrants, you're going to convert debt, or you're going to convert the preferred shares into common shares. And guess what? You're going to be able to sell them. So I'm looking at, in BBIG, fundings that really started in a serious way on April 7th, 2020, that starts with BHP Capital and Jefferson Street Capital, two notorious OTC convertible note lenders.
goev trying
And
up.
as you know,
out
BHP
of the
Capital
drawing.
just got
And the cloud.
pitched by the SEC. They've been under investigation for a while. We've known about the investigation because we deal a lot with the SEC. And and they got pinched, and they settled a judgment with the SEC because they didn't want to be turned inside out. Well, the same thing happened to Crown
HYZN
Bridge
vertical.
Crown
There's a
Bridge is
gap right
another
there, though.
OTC toxic lender that consented to a judgment. GPL Ventures just consented to a judgment after some litigation. There are others in the space that have lost motions to dismiss, like Keener, Elmer Garby, Fiero, John Fife. Octus Fund out of Massachusetts was just sued by the SEC. And these are all lawsuits on the dealer registration issue. If you don't register as a dealer and you buy and sell securities as a business, you have to register. And if not, the Securities Act voids those transactions. So it begs the question. I did a simple broker check on Hudson Bay, and the only thing I see is that they're an investment advisor. They're not a registered broker or a registered dealer.
Intraday highs on backed.
And then I hear from you guys about Palladium Capital. Well, Palladium seems to be a registered broker. But to understand the dealer registration statute says you're in the business of buying and selling securities as a business through a broker or otherwise. Now, I'm not sure if Palladium Capital was acting as a broker. They were acting as a placement agent. That's very different on top of things. So even thinking, if they're
RSI and Bitcoin right now is a 46.
Working through Palladium Capital is not going to save Hudson Bay if a dealer registration violation sticks. They can't say, oh, we went through Palladium. Well, statute says through a broker or otherwise. If you're buying and selling securities for your own account, you need to be registered. So then what happens? And I had a discussion with Shad. I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. But somebody, either the corporation or derivatively through its shareholders, looks like you have
T2 trying to bounce off the
an
bottom.
action
Remember, they just filed that
against
terrible
your lenders.
filing
I'm not just
the other
talking
day
about
for an offering.
BBIG.
It
I'm
was like
talking
a bad
about
offering too.
Mullen, Cosm, Finger, GTII, some of my clients like Verb, GNS, Decentralized Life, Venue. You've got claims for dealer registration violations. Now, what does that? That means that if you win, not only are the transactions
User on
void,
VWAP.
but you're entitled to rescissionary damages. That means if, we'll use an example, say X fund gave you $100 million, but over the course of the last couple of years, they made $300 million by converting or exercising warrants or converting notes and stock. They made $300,000. Well, based upon rescissionary damages under federal law, they owe you $200 million. Now, for the BBIG community, would you give that to your board? I don't know. But you're entitled to rescissionary damages to get that back. So when I talked about
Coming
West
back
drilling down from the
down
top,
on
suing the
PRFM?
brokers, my firm quietly is winning cases suing the funders, and we drill our way up. Okay? And we sue the funders under state usury statutes. We sue the funders under federal securities laws. And now we're suing the funders under federal RICO statute. And they don't want anything dealing with federal RICO because RICO is serious. And RICO also awards you treble damages and your attorney's fees on top of it. And we're going to cover that more in an upcoming space call going forward. But as we go through our discovery process with the lenders, we're able to get their brokerage statements.
Down.
We're able to see how much money they're making, see if their brokers have pledged shares or secured shares for other brokers to borrow. And we can unravel short schemes driving up through them
Go EV,
versus
get out of here.
Wes's approach driving down through the brokers, because
Look at the volume
it's
spike on
much
it.
harder to prove naked shorting
Almost
and
4 times average
spoofing
volume right now.
and getting past motions to dismiss than it
Shy.
is to sue the
Bitcoin
lenders
just underneath VWAP.
for violations of the securities laws, RICO, or state usury statutes. So all of you really need to be aware that no matter what company you invest in, if somebody's yelling naked shorting or shorts are killing you, which I think, I've tweeted about this and I've written articles about this. I think you guys are at a disadvantage to begin with in the market, just based on the whole allowing
Carvana
these funds to
2%
short stocks.
Chilling.
Because they're not transparent. You don't know if they're being short. And how are you going to make an investment decision unless you know? I mean, these short reports really don't tell you too much. So you guys are investing with one hand tied behind your back already. The SEC going after these funders is helping. FINRA not cooperating and not being transparent, uncooperative. So this is, and on top of everything else, you seem to have a board that's in disarray right now. And, hopefully Shad and your Nevada attorneys will be able to to pierce further down and do a deep dive into the operations of the board and find out exactly what happened, whether it's through your lawsuit or the appointment of a receiver, which I hope you guys get. But, one way or another,
interesting.
The shit will come to the surface, right? And make sure you guys have a big enough net to skim off the surface, because I have a feeling there's a lot of shit that's going to float to the surface.
Shit.
So,
I can't really pull anything up right now because they all look like they're
I
about
just
to
wanted to
bust.
give you basically a 20,000-foot view. I wanted to introduce myself. I have a lot of clients, and I'm going to tell you the same as I told the MMTLP community. I don't need any more clients. We're doing just fine. But because I teach law in New York, and now I'll be teaching law at a law school in Florida next year as well, and I have a lot of students that, when we talk about market manipulation and securities laws, their eyes are wide open. A lot of these kids have traded, their parents have portfolios or investments. They don't understand what's going on behind the scenes. And I think it's very important for you guys to understand everything that's going on behind the scenes, because I could look at these faces right now, Anna, Paul, Mike Q, Atru, you guys do your due diligence. You guys look at the financials. You guys look at the 8Ks and the board actions, and you guys look at the acquisitions, and you guys can decipher it. But a lot of other people on this call don't. They hear, oh, this is a short play. Let's buy it. I'll buy it for $1,000. And then when it doesn't go right, because it's a short play on top of a short play on top of a naked short, it's, and now you have your second hand tied behind your back, right? So,
RSI and Bitcoin's at 50.
I like to get to the truth, and I'm not taking sides. So don't think I'm taking sides against the board, or I'm taking sides against BBIG, or I'm taking sides against, the funders and all of your stocks.
Next level, please.
I'd like to get to the truth, because the truth will set you free. The truth will also help get you to a resolution on what you're seeking. And the BBIG community has had a double whammy against them, because at least in some of the other
fibs on goev
tickers,
guys are pretty spread out,
just
so everybody knows.
In pursuing,
I posted it
stuff,
yesterday. I want to get you
on
guys
behalf of the shareholders, because that's their fiduciary responsibility. But in your case, what is the fiduciary responsibility to you guys from your board and from your executive team and your in-house counsel and your securities?
goev is trying as Bitcoin to VWAP.
I did a simple broker check. Took me literally 2 minutes. They're not brokers. Well, then what about all the SEC civil enforcement actions? There's 11 of them right now, and 3 active investigations.
goev fibs are as follows.
And
78 cents
and providing information.
The next one.
So,
64
these court
is
cases have already been decided.
Then we have almost 79 cents.
Buying and selling
then 90. Then 101.
Registration.
Then 104, and then 138 on goev.
The Securities Act as a matter of law. It's not a fact. So now they're arguing the law has to be changed, but it still doesn't matter. It violates it as a matter of law. So where was the due diligence on your stuff? Or was it because they didn't care? They just wanted the money to further their own schemes, whether they're legitimate or illegitimate.
Bitcoin up, overview up?
I don't know. But it's something that you guys need to get to the bottom of, and you need to get to the bottom of very quickly. And, hats off to Mun and Chad and the third shareholder who are pushing this Nevada case, because that's going to crack the nut open, right? And now we can drill into the center of the nut and see what the hell's going on. There are other ways to do that. You can commence actions against your lenders. You can commence a RICO action against everybody, but you have to have the right set of facts and the right grounds and the right timing based on statute of limitations to do that. And I will cover that in an upcoming space call with Drew, hopefully in a couple of days.
To about 0.7 up.
But so
dollar strength,
understanding that
under 99.
We've got some really bad financing deals.
99.8 still.
That is probably a major contributor to everything you're experiencing right now. The stock price,
and
the board's activities, what have you. And I will tell you what I tell.
Is it just me, or did the volume slow down a little bit? And movement across the board.
If you're getting tired, well, now it's time to double down.
I feel like it dried up a smidge on us.
You need to double down your efforts, gathering the information, putting pressure everywhere you can to get answers, and now's the time to kind of, if you're tired, take a cat nap, wake up, take an adrenaline shot, and go for it, because they must be feeling pressure, like Chad said. If a couple of board members are resigning, that's not going to help them for decisions they made while they were on the board, including these financing deals. They just may want to get away because they don't want any more exposure or whatever the case may be. So, I'm willing to help and assist and educate the way I've been doing with, my good friends over at the MMTLP community. I will drop in more on space calls that you guys have because I learn a lot. I'm still playing catch up. I'm only about 15% of the way of, to the actual knowledge that I want to have based upon your particular situation. But that 15% is pretty impactful to me, right? And your horror stories are no different than the MMTLP horror stories that I've actually sat through in person, face to face with numerous shareholders. And I've heard of suicides and mortgage foreclosures and marriage breakups and lost, college kids funds and their screwing is different than your screwing, but it's still a screwing. And I'm tired of everybody getting screwed. That's just how I feel about it. That's why I teach law school. And that's why I pick up these kind of initiatives. In order to be good, you have to do good. And that's part of my firm's mantra. So I'm going to turn it back over to Junk and Finn or Shad. I didn't mean to kind of, fly through this. I gave you guys a lot of general information that will be able to dissect in future space calls for you. So I want you to really understand.
You're going to be trying to pop that pen.
Some of the things that are happening to you that may not be as transparent as they should be. From your board and all the EMAs, to market activities. So anywhere I can help you guys, I'm here to help educate and explain things to you the best I can.
Well, Mark, thank you so much. As a member of the MMTLP community, I can attest to Mark's dedication. He's not just dedicated his time and his personal resources, but that of his firm as well. And so we really appreciate all your efforts on behalf of retail, Mark. So, Shad, well, first of all, out to the community. If any of you do have questions for Mark or any of the members on the panel today, go ahead and drop those in the chat. You can also request a mic. Mark is going to stick around for a few questions and answers. Of course, he's a little bit limited on what he can say, and he has no problem saying, I can't answer that. But if he can, he definitely will. But I also see Mello here, BBIG Media, and I know that you had some thoughts that you wanted to share. So if Shad, you're okay with that, we'll go to Mello.
Whoa.
Thank you very much, guys. Mark, thank you so much for being with us, and everybody listening. Appreciate you guys taking the time to be here with us. Mark, just to bounce off a couple of things you were saying.
Amazon?
To be completely honest with you, man, if everything was the way that you had just described it, which obviously is not a great outlook, but it says that the company needs a lot of work, I would trade everything I have right now to be in that position in a heartbeat. It's actually a million times worse than that. And the big difference, I think, between us and other tickers that are going through similar situations is that this crew, and I'm talking about Ted Farnsworth, I'm talking about Rob Vanderbilt, this is not the first go-around. They've done this with other companies before. And this is just the latest version of their scam. So that's a big difference where I don't think you look at these other tickers and I don't think you have the same people making new companies and scamming people, What I did, because I know you didn't want to talk about the current lawsuit, but I just wanted to go ahead and give you like a quick overview of, dating back, to January of 2021. And talking about toxic financing, okay? We had,
I love this topic.
January 21, they announced, on an 8K, they announced the merger with Zash. And they also announced that they had entered a sales and purchase agreement, SPA, with Hudson Bay. That was 12 million shares at a tenth of a penny each. Within the next 2 weeks, there was 2 more sales and purchases agreements with BPH and another one with Hudson Bay. Okay. At the end of February, they announced a SPA with Lomo. Then they announced the merger date. They issued preferred shares, 1 million preferred shares with put rights. That was in April 2021. Then we go to May.
With put rights, that's fucked up.
There was a warrant exercise agreement with CVI Investments.
That's actually
Then they
really
had
screwed up.
another Hudson Bay warrant exercise agreement of additional warrants. And there was a note I posted there, a screenshot in the
New
messages
Intraday, I'm
section.
backed.
And it's just a piece of the filing that dictates that Hudson Bay may, I mean, we all know that they did, but they have to word it, legally, they have to word it as they may have short positions. So they're pretty much even telling you there that, yeah, we're giving them these shares and then they're turning right around and selling them right back and cashing out all that money, Then we get to June of 2021. Vinco sends $2 million contribution to Zash, and then they enter convertible notes with Lomo. They also had, Hudson Bay also had warrant exercise agreement and issuance of additional warrants in the amount of $13 million. Go to the next month, July of 2021. They entered an SPA again with Hudson Bay and the resale of 30 million shares at 1/10 of a penny each.
1/10 of a penny.
What do we got here? August, the same thing. Hudson Bay warrant exercise agreement. Then in September, they come out with this Tide spinoff, and they tell everybody, yeah, we're going to have it, and it's going to be happening in the middle of October. Well, obviously, with a lot of things revolving around BBIG, you can know one of two things is certain: it's either going to be late or it's not going to happen at all. In this case, they pushed it back. So a lot of people had bought in the expectation that the spinoff was going to happen. They were going to be able to get these shares.
Carvana.
And again, the price dropped the day that they decided to push it back. And that's something that we hadn't seen before, but that's something that eventually, up till today, we would end up getting very used to situations like that reoccur. Then you look back in November of 2021, another
Coinbase coming down for Death Cross. Hopefully we can get out of here.
44 million. December, actually there was two in December. And then in January, they announced they had a SPA with Tide with Hudson Bay. Let's see. Then they had a second amendment agreement with Hudson Bay and Tide. That was in April of 22.
This is
Record
critical
date
right
now
here.
for Tide was
Coinbase.
pushed back to May 18th. Distribution on the 27th of May. But then when Tide got issued, we saw Tide trading. Most of us didn't get our Tide shares for, 2, 3, 4, even 5 days after we saw it trading already. I remember watching it the minute it dropped and it going up to $25 a share. And by the time the majority of the shareholders had their shares, it was back down to $2, So just more of their manipulation, And then basically we had the issue where, June of last year, they get added to the Russell 3000 index. Right after that, CVV entered into a second promissory note with up to $70 million payable by March 31st, 2024 in full.
Looking for a handle here on Bitcoin?
Tide started trading on the 30th of June. So again, it was well into July already by the time that we all had our shares, And then in July, Hudson Bay submitted an alternative exercise notice.
Try and spin.
Some of the warrants.
Get up.
There was a warrant payment of $33 million also in July. And then in August was the Colucci lawsuit. And I'm pretty sure that you're caught up from that point forward. But I just wanted to make a point that, there's a long history of shady deals going on with this company. Getting valuations from companies that are just taking, Ted Farnsworth's word for what the assets are worth, instead of actually going and doing their due diligence and verifying all of this. So that when they came out with that valuation,
double bottom
that also caused a lot of buying because, man, this company's worth that much money? Hell yeah, let me buy. And at the end of the day, it was just a made-up number that they came up with, that they told them, and they went ahead and put that on paper and signed their name on it. But it also says in the valuation that they didn't verify any of the financial information. So it's like this company, it's like, I kind of want to, I'm torn, because at the end of the day, it's like, you want to do everything you can, but it's like also, you really got to
up
clean
3%.
house, because everybody involved
Is dirty.
has been working either directly in the same company or in conjunction with each other, with Hudson Bay, with Palladium, on their previous endeavors. So this is more of like, I think there's a bigger connection going on in the background that
Coinbase trying to
more people
engulf back.
realize, you know?
RSI is a 56 on Bitcoin, and it looks like the MACD's trying to twist up.
Boy, it really. I have a spreadsheet of the financings that Vinco did. I'm pretty familiar with those financings. What they did with the money is still a puzzle. A puzzle that we're putting together. So, a lot of this stuff, though, is kind of, to a certain extent, not from the funding standpoint, but the inner board operations is kind of being addressed through the Nevada action. So I really don't want to comment on how I feel about that, just in general. But I do understand.
Bitcoin trying there. RSI is 60.
This history of toxic funding for BBIG, and the more I hear about it, now look, I haven't decided to do this yet, but if my firm does, we'll put out an announcement. But in general, for
goev trying out of the cloud.
class action law firm,
Pain reform up.
This may sound as a class action RICO case, and there are plenty of class action law firms that are well suited to pursue class action RICO claims. This sounds like it's very complicated with multiple layers, but that's sometimes how a RICO enterprise is put together and how it operates. So,
and in fairness to them, or not in fairness, but the way that they think about it is, we have to do it complicated, because the more complicated we make it, the harder it is for people to come after us. They pretty much used almost every single attorney in Las Vegas to then be able to have like conflicts of interest when somebody wants to hire an attorney. So it's there is all these things, but they're all done purposely. It's like it's done.
Now back to
at the end of the day, you got to give them credit. They're smart because it's gotten this far. And if it wasn't for our community sticking together and kind of telling it's either zero or hero, we don't give a crap. If it wasn't for that, then they'd get away with it again. Like they did the last time.
Yeah.
Hard down on pain reform.
And you guys do have a big uphill battle. So, you just have to hang on to your seats and
is up
and
16
keep
now.
plugging away and doing what you're doing, because
if it'll load.
Like I said this about the MMTLP community, and I believe it's the same for your community. If I could hire you guys as my corporate intelligence team, I would, because you guys do such good due diligence and are able to dig up stuff that even the most obscure fact can lead to part of the pathway to a claim that's enforceable. That's you guys do great work. So
no, and then just now, like we have the current cases going on right now, but I don't want anybody to think that that's it. We are working on. I can't speak personally about exactly the details, but we're working on a lot bigger stuff as well. So pretty soon they're not going to know what's hitting them. You know what I mean? And this is the way it has to be, because at the end of the day, they had no problem.
Bitcoin's just making higher lows here.
We can't have any problem going after them.
It's about to go. It looks like.
Right, and then sometimes the shareholders have to pick up the mantle and do it themselves if your board doesn't have the ability or the wherewithal or even the consideration to do it for you guys. So.
Right.
Yeah, Mello, thanks for that question. That's highly relevant, and it is a testament to DD. Like that Mark got that spreadsheet about our toxic financing, and we had it within minutes. Thanks to Austin and others. There is a question down in the nest, if I could bring that up, because it's highly relevant. It's one that I get a lot. Trades asked to Mark, when a case is won, how does an investor go about getting a recovery of damages from the compensation of these RICO and illegal broker cases? If you can deep dive on this or DM, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, I'm actually going to do that in my my upcoming spaces with Drew when we talk about RICO, because there's a lot of different aspects to damages and certain funds that are put together, and a lot of it, I'll just tell you right now, a lot of it comes down to the judge, right? If you got a board that can't be trusted, then they may put it into trust. They may, until you guys can institute a new board, or the judge may order distribution to the shareholders on a pro rata basis, or like the SEC does. When the SEC gets, $20-30 million in disgorgement,
AI curling.
they're supposed to set up a fair fund, and then the issuers, on behalf of their shareholders, can claim against the fair fund for the amount of their losses. So there's a lot of different aspects to it, but I will cover it in upcoming spaces.
Awesome. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it. We do have some hands. Thank you for your patience. Again, if you do have questions, go ahead and drop those down in the chat. I also wanted to bring your focus to the nest. If you would like to contribute to the legal effort that is being put forth by the community, there is a link up the nest where you can donate. And then also for full background on this situation, of course, Houston Wade did that incredible interview, and that is posted up in the comment section of the space that's posted up in the nest. So, Mark, if you're okay, and Shad, you're okay, we've got Ron Paul, CC, and then Dan. Go ahead, Ron Paul. Welcome to the mic.
Hello, everyone. Jack, Sadie, thanks for running the space.
Not the real Ron Paul, right?
And especially for Mark for, I think, fighting for about these issues that I just learned this year, and I really appreciate your work with
Creditor and Celsius.
Roger.
Yo, he's fucked. Yo, Celsius got they got like a huge hit yesterday.
Community and
the guy speaking right now,
so basically,
he's having a really bad fucking 24 hours.
A creditor on Celsius Network, which is now in bankruptcy, and
probably a worse 24 hours than
there was a community event that was sell short squeeze when we saw that FTX was naked shorting the token. Eventually, we found out that FTX had multiple accounts on exchanges doing wash trading between themselves, and a lot of things that I then saw happening on GNS as well. Like in the case of the Cell token, there was
Google up
600 million tokens.
Google absolutely ripped it yesterday, and it's up again nice
on the open market, and there was like naked short positions that were being opened without any blockchain proof that those tokens exist. But eventually I came to be, I was on Twitter and I saw the GNS hashtag, and I saw what was happening on the trading aspect, like enormous volumes being traded when there should exist only 10 million, and at the same time people were not selling and were buying from the market. So then I found out about MLP and West and Chris. So you can see that there is a lot of manipulation happening from a various spectrum from crypto to stocks. So my question comes from Celsius Network. So Celsius Network is doing like a reorg now and is going to create a new company. And eventually they are going to look for funding. And one of my fears is that some of these investors will do toxic lending. And my question to Mark is, seeing that you
Novavax is getting into my potential buy zone.
Toxicity lenders, what kind of deals are normal? Are just warrants or convertible notes? What sort of discounts do you see that these warrants are given? Is there any particular trend that might signal that there is a deal with the toxicity lender? And just for me and maybe the credit community be able to defend against those sort of predatory deals. So, yeah, Mark,
hopefully it comes down some more.
Give some insights about this.
Yeah. Well, first of all, thanks for the question. Ron Paul, I voted for you twice, so there's that also.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah.
I'm just someone that tries to promote his ideas. That's why I'm gullible.
Fiscal
Thank you.
he's dead on with fiscal monetary policy. He's dead on. We should go back to the gold standard, but that's a whole nother issue. So the best thing you guys can do is to do a simple broker check. And then if the people that have done the deal with the company, bring it to the board's attention immediately. If they don't do anything about it, they probably breached the fiduciary duty, and they're looking at a bunch of shareholder claims, right?
C3's
the
going for that
reason
twist.
why they don't register as a dealer, because registering would require them to account for and be supervised by FINRA.
Snap down
And
slightly.
there are restrictions
Novavax.
on
No.
percentages of
Stay down.
what you can make on the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange, unlike the OTC markets, right? So usually a 20% deal is kind of like the threshold. Anything greater than 20%, if you're a registered
VRM.
if you're a
Trying to
registered
curl off the
dealer or a
bottom.
registered broker, FINRA or the SEC through NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange may have a problem with that. And there would be a lot of inquiries into the issuer and the board of directors for more details about the transaction. I mean,
Dollar
that's the whole
strength.
purpose of
Hopefully that comes back down.
is
GoEv just got
to
a
allow
shove
the ones who are
towards
supposed
VWAP
provide
to the
oversight
downside.
actually have oversight and intervene on behalf of the investment community.
VIX is at a 1367.
Whether they do that or not, that's a whole different story. And as we learned from the MMTLP community, they're not very transparent about too many things that go on behind the scenes. So a lot of negative inferences are drawn
Qs,
from
putting
their
in higher
inaction
lows,
or
twisting
their
back up.
pushback. So other than that, I don't know how else to answer that question, Ron. So
RSI on the Qs
Maybe I
is
can
at
interject,
50.
Mark. Maybe you could put in term for example, in residential mortgage industry, we're all familiar with rates, right? So if you can get a 3 to 5% right now, you're doing pretty good. But if you got a rate of 18% for a mortgage, that'd be out of the standard. Is there a standard for discounts or rates or things like that with
TBLT
these kinds of
4%?
toxic financiers that stand out?
anytime
IoT to
something's
4%?
ratchetable based upon somebody else getting stock, based upon their price, that's always suspect. The nature of the ratchet, like how much lower their basis for acquiring the stock will be, is suspect.
Back.
But for
Still
just
staying on
in
trend,
general,
up 18%.
NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange,
Backed
through
up.
their regulations,
To 19% now.
frown upon anything more than 20%. So, and sometimes that's not necessarily indicative on the face of the documents. It's the effect of the adjustment clauses later in the documents that create these overwhelming rushes of stock that they're entitled to. So that's why these things are also couched as toxic financings. So
AI is
the best
trying
thing
to
you
punch
can
out of the
do,
cloud, guys.
and
Heads up.
I don't know why, but you have to ask yourself the question. Some of these funds, like Lynn Partners, how can they
Fuck
not
the
just
Lynn
register
Partners.
as
That's who
dealers?
killed SINT.
Just register. It's a couple of $100,000.
SINT. That's
Or
who killed
don't you want
SINT.
the oversight?
The
Don't you
Lynn
want the
Partners.
scrutiny?
So now I can understand why you are saying that they didn't register, because I was not understanding why would they not register. So you're basically saying that they do it knowing
GoEv down
that
to
if
VWAP.
they register, there will be oversight about their dealings, and that's something that they purposely avoid doing so.
It's like
So my
just-
guess is, yeah.
100%. It's 100% correct.
If you're conducting a crime, you wouldn't want the regulators to be looking at you doing it. So yeah.
Yeah, I just don't understand why they are not even required to register in the first place.
Oh no. They're required to register. That's the violation. If they're buying and selling securities as a business, and they're doing it more than 2 or 3 times a year, they're required to register, and that's why the SEC is going after all of these
Going
unregistered
vertical.
dealers. And that's
So you could say that the issue is also on the companies themselves, the CEOs that are not aware about that registration. because that will be a red flag, right?
Right. Well, listen. Look, these deals, the way they're structured, they say we have the authority to enter into these agreements. So you don't question it. Their counsel prepared the documents. Your counsel looked at it. Hey, they're making the representation. They have the authority to enter into these agreements. But the Securities Act says you can't enter into those agreements, and you can't perform those agreements, or you can't perform those agreements unless you're registered with a self-regulatory organization like FINRA. So they purposely don't register so they can fly under the radar.
Hopefully we're grabbing
and actually
something here on
agree
VWAP
with their
on
transactions and
goev.
make more
I
money
really don't feel like sliding here.
outside of the scope of what is industry
GTII is
standard
up almost
on
6%.
NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange. So you just probably saw a lawsuit against SABBY, S-A-B-B-Y,
Yes, sir.
that the
Yes, we
SEC
did.
started for naked short selling, which, contrary to what Forbes magazine wrote about it, naked short selling is real, and the SEC finally started a civil enforcement action against SABBY for naked short selling. That's what they allege. They have to prove it. But it does exist. SABBY is also not registered as a dealer. So, I'm expecting
So
the
stock
SEC at some
21% on
point to
backs.
amend their complaint
Looks like
to
it's reaching
include
for more.
the dealer registration violation
Looks
as well.
like we are trying to hold on to
because it
VWAP there
touches
on
every one of
Bitcoin.
the companies that they funded.
At
And
VWAP
SABBY
still on
kind of opens
goev.
the floodgates to all of these other bigger funds that have been playing big boy
TBLT
financing
up
on
3.
NASDAQ and the New York Stock
ENSC is up
Exchange.
4.
To me, if you guys are listening, call your corporate compliance attorney and just register. Then you won't have this problem. You may not be able to do the deals that you were doing to the extent that you were doing them, but at least register and play by the rules of the game instead of
Q's up.
attempting to sidestep the rules.
Q's
for
also
not
trying to stay on
registering.
trend.
So that's what I have to say about that.
That's a great question, Ron Paul. Maybe we go to Dan, then Cece.
Actually, I think Cece was first, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Sharon.
Cece was
Yeah,
first. I was just going to
she's
say,
been waiting
it's
quite a
Cece
while.
first.
Yeah, go
Make
ahead,
it
Cece.
right.
Welcome to the light.
Sorry, my buddy, Cece.
Can y'all hear me okay?
You're a little low, my love. Can you speak a little bit louder?
Sure. Is that better?
It
Back
is
to
better.
19.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna ask Mark, how common is it, from what you know, with your current clients or previous clients, do board of directors or CEOs engage with retail investors on social media, either privately
We're
with
not doing that.
DMs or in group DMs? And would that surprise you to know that that's actually occurred in BBIG for well over a year now?
Well, I have some clients that are very active on social media, and because I'm their litigation attorney, I also speak to their in-house securities attorney, and we advise against them from really speaking so much about things in social media. And if they're going to talk about something, they really should file an 8K and put a recording of what they're talking about, whether it's screenshots or whatever, because it could be considered, public information. But I've seen all sorts of shit happening on social media since I've really gotten involved in this last year, and I'm amazed at some of the comments by
Coinbase.
board of directors and corporate executives on certain things. So if you come out like Roger Hamilton and say, I'm against naked short selling, and this is why I'm against it, and this is what I think about it, blah, 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 that's fine. But if he starts tying it into GNS, or if he starts tying it into any other specific ticker, that's where the waters get a little bit muddy. But God bless Roger. He's such an advocate, and I kind of agree with him that transparency is a much better policy than withholding information. Now, whether you do that through press releases, you do that through 8Ks, whatever. But but Cece, are you getting to a specific point regarding like maybe
Which YZN's
former,
up 10% after running like
executive of BBIG,
for a good amount yesterday.
like going on
I forget
social media
exactly how
saying
much.
that BBIG is going to file bankruptcy or is almost bankrupt. Are you referring to something like that? Okay.
No,
goev.
well, I mean, that did actually happen, yes. But, no, what I was referencing was that, I think it was early,
goev trying at the push.
All of us that have been here for a while started getting DMs, private DMs from like Eric Noble, you know, like the security officer at BBIG at Vinco. And, you know, privately, I was not included in that. I wasn't. However, at one point in time, Eric Noble did privately DM me for some unknown reason, because I had never spoken with him ever. And he said, hey, I got to lay off of DMing people right now, so I got to keep this low. I can't talk anymore right now. And that was
goev,
it. Like, I was pretty
up
shocked, and I thought,
up 27%.
and I thought that's weird. And I thought it was a joke, honestly. But it turns out it wasn't a joke. And it turns out that this happened very frequently within different board members, like even CEOs, former CEOs, people at Zash. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of a tangled type of situation where they were reaching out to people that they
goev,
knew
baby, let's
were
go.
in this,
Let's
in this
go.
community on a regular basis, and just, you know, speaking on things. What I
Give me
can't
that
say
cup.
exactly, but I'm pretty sure there's screenshots of everything. But yeah, it was kind of wild.
So, Cece,
Give me the cup.
and I'm going to tell you guys in the BBIG community that I tell the people in the MMTLP community. You need to be very careful going down a rabbit hole.
63 on the RSI here for goev.
Screenshots or have firsthand information. It's information that's being repeated by a third party.
XRP towards the 48.
Or proof. Now, I'm not saying that something bad was discussed or improper or proper. They could have been talking about how to barbecue pork, or they could have been talking about, you know, going boating or swimming or cooking or whatever. We don't know. So just be careful not to, it's very important to keep focused on the main issues.
Objective.
And it's okay to bring in some collateral things that will help bolster those main issues, but you want to make sure that you stay away from the rabbit holes, because I've seen rabbit holes suck people down so deep that they've had to get off social media and not participate in space calls just to regain their composure. And weeks later, they come back and show up and then participate. So just be very careful going down the rabbit hole.
Ouch, John.
Awesome. Thanks, Mark. And thanks for those questions, CC. Let's go to Dan. Dan, welcome to the mic.
Hopefully you guys can hear me okay.
We can.
Mark, okay, great. First off, Mark, I was thrilled. I immediately looked you up when I saw your commentary on LinkedIn, just to see, you know, your circles, your history, and I was blown away at the amount of experience you have in this. So I was thrilled that your eyes are on it. I understand it's not representation, but just the insight and knowledge is, can't thank you enough for offering that time. In regards to the RICO, hopefully this isn't overly complicated, but when you're saying that the lending, if a RICO case does come in the favor of those filing it, those deals are undone.
Between the 40 and the 200.
Sensibly, that would create a paper trail if all of those lendings are reverted as to who received the money or the profits from those deals. I'm just wondering under RICO if you do a class action RICO and a paper trail then subsequently comes to light, does that leave the possibility for further private civil suit against whoever may come out in those lending rules?
Up to VWAP on.
All right, Dan. I hate to
XRP.
do this to you, but I had a call coming in, and I didn't hear the last minute of what you said. I saw a lot of 100%, but I didn't hear what you said. So could you? I'm sorry, but can you repeat that?
No, you don't owe me an apology. You got a business to run, so not a problem. For me, it was with RICO. If you file a class action RICO and you win, and these deals with these lenders are undone. Sensibly, there would be a paper trail then of who profited from those that comes forward either in the discovery period or through the case. And when those deals come undone, does the class action remove the possibility of civil suit against those individuals that profited from these illegal deals? Or is that still an option that may be open to investors down the road of private civil suit apart from the class action?
So if they're not named as part of the class action, then it leaves the door open to sue them personally further down the line. But if they're named in the class action, they're part of the class action RICO matter, and then it'll their contributions of what they made would be forced to be recovered. There'd be judgments against them.
AI out of the cloud.
These cases are very, very complicated and very multi-layered.
Still down 4%.
So it really depends how the complaint is structured, the claims against whom, if they were self-enriched.
Almost has
RICO
1348
they were control persons, they were managers, or affiliates with approval, say, or not, such as the attorneys. They would all be
back just dropped 4%.
Participants, and there would be an apportionment of liability, I guess.
HYZN still over 10, Sticks still over 11.
The action.
Okay, that's fantastic. That does answer my question, that if somebody intentionally tried to distance themselves through third or even fourth party involvement in these deals and aren't directly named or mentioned in the RICO class action, they are still open to potential civil liability.
Right there.
That's correct.
Mullen.
That's fantastic news. Thanks again, Mark.
Thanks for that great question. Just really quick shout out, little host privilege here. Wanted to welcome Frank Nez to this space. So Frank has been an incredible advocate, citizen journalist for the retail community. So Frank, just wanted to give you a little shout out and thank you for being here. Go ahead, BBIG Media. Are you there, Mello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, sorry about
Pain
that.
Reform is trying to get out of that
Mark,
cloud.
Just heads up, if you go to the comment section of the space, I did post one of the tweets from yesterday. So that's just one of the screenshots that's already been made public. We have a lot more that haven't been made public
Bitcoin
yet.
is hard down.
But yeah, it's actually information that they shouldn't be talking about to shareholders. It should be it's information that should be either kept in house or something should be filed. They had a long history of especially the chief of security. The kind of guy who you would expect not to let these things happen was the guy who was doing a lot of the texting and DMing people. So yeah, unfortunately, it's bad to the point where it's information that they shouldn't be just willy-nilly with,
Trying to engulf back on Bitcoin.
Thanks for that, Mello. How you had your
Up
hand
to
up and it
200.
dropped. Did you still have your comment? Okay, let's go to Atreyu. Atreyu, the mic is yours.
Thank you for your time. Cheers, Mark, for being here. Okay, so the definition of RICO, you said it before, was racketeer, influence, and corrupt organizations. So if a company is found to be converting toxic convertible notes illegally, what happens to them companies? Do they get a slap on the wrist? Do they get further investigation into their organization?
Come on, babe, lift.
Or is it just a fine and the cost of doing business? I'm just really intrigued what actually
RSI
happens
is 61.
to these
AI
companies that are doing this.
Going for that.
So you want to be more intrigued?
Pain Reform trying to get out of the cloud again.
Does a company cease to exist? Do they go down that path? Okay.
No, let me try to. I'm going to go into this more in my spaces in the future, but do not conflate civil RICO with criminal RICO.
Yes, correct.
Criminal
Big difference.
RICO is brought by the government, and they could shut down enterprises. They can shut down people. They can sequester party, they a property. They can do a lot of things. I'm talking about civil RICO. Civil RICO is a little different. The enterprise itself.
He learned about this
is
from
not
Alan,
really
I think.
liable.
To be quite honest.
It's the managers of that use the enterprise in
FFIE
order
up
to
5%
conduct
now?
either mail fraud or wire fraud or one of the other RICO grounds, the collection of unlawful debt or whatever. So the enterprise is one thing, but the culpable managers are the
RSI on
ones who are
Bitcoin is currently
responsible.
at 39.
And just
It looks like
because
the
if you
NFT's
win a
trying to
RICO
spin now.
claim, that just assuming a public company was the RICO enterprise doesn't mean that company goes away. It just means the people who
Pain
operate the
reform
company
up
go
150.
away.
GoEv going for higher highs.
And they'll probably be removed. So
got
that's how
rejected
it
right
works.
there. Still up 20.
Can criminal charges then be brought forward if the civil RICO case has been proven to be that, say you get a decision on the side of the company that they were essentially effing with?
Yeah, that's up to law enforcement. Law enforcement has to, whether it's the DOJ, attorney generals of the states, district attorneys, whatever. They're the ones who have to assess whether or not it rose to the level of criminal activity.
PRFX.
So usually what happens when there's a criminal RICO claim against somebody, a civil RICO claim usually follows. It does happen in reverse sometimes. When there's civil RICO, then sometimes a criminal RICO charge will get filed. But, for our purposes, I'm just focusing on civil RICO regarding the enterprise and the enterprise's managers, whoever they are.
Thank you for your time, Mark.
13 on the 48 here for C3. Out of
Thanks
the
for
cloud.
that question. Finn, go ahead and check your DMs for me. Akume Ziki, welcome to the mic.
Thanks a lot. I have a question, Mark. My question is, what will be the fine line between for the director between doing deal with where they have interest and unjust enrichment? Because we saw with the BBIG board where deal was made
C3
where they
push.
really had
self-interest because
they
down on GoEv.
own or they was invested in the entity which Vinco Venture was doing deal. So I just want to know, in terms of law, what will make those kind of deal unjust enrichment? Thank you.
AI
All right, so
over those relative
I
highs.
hope you appreciate that I don't want to answer that question right now. Not because I don't know the answer, but I don't want to reveal any potential strategies that anybody in the BBIG community may have going forward.
Okay, thanks for that, Mark. Sometimes you just can't answer them. But thank you for that
GoEv down
question,
to the 48.
Hang on just one second. Sorry, guys, just checking my messages. I lost my arse. You came into the space. Didn't know if you actually had a question. Guys, we're just checking the chat down below to see if there are any questions that we need to ask. I'm going to take a personal point of privilege really quick. I don't mean to interrupt, but while we have a little bit of pause while our co-hosts and speakers are checking the chat. Mark, are you able to give an update on the MMTLP appeal brief that you're working on? We have a lot of MMTLP family in the space, so just wanted the opportunity to ask you about that.
We should have that filed in the next couple of weeks. That's coming along very, very nicely. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Okay, we'll take it. Thank you for that update, Mark. So let's see, Shad or Finn, do we have any questions from the chat that you guys want to pose to Mark this morning?
Guess not.
They're looking, guys. They're looking.
All right, so I really need to I didn't realize it's 12 o'clock already. I don't think I've ever done a space call this long before. So I do need...
Do you need to head out?
Yeah, I do need to get back to work. But if you guys want to do a follow-up space call next week, just let Junk know and Shad know, and I'll make myself available to you guys. All right?
So are you heading out with the Martini Mafia for lunch during Trader Lunch, Mark? Is that
No, I'm actually trying to get a First Circuit Court of Appeals brief filed before the end of the day today in a toxic lending case.
No worries.
So,
At the 200
No
on
worries. Well,
Bitcoin.
we appreciate your time, Mark, but I
Try
want
to
to toss
pop
it to Dan really quick. Do you have a quick question for Mark, Dan?
Yeah, it's a very quick question. You had mentioned that there are several class action RICO experienced firms out there that aren't necessarily yourself, but you do a firm in high esteem. I was wondering, not today, obviously you're a busy man, but if at some point you may be able to tag anybody in the community with the names of those people, those are phone calls that I'd probably be willing to make.
That's actually
yeah.
That's clutch.
I'll take a couple of firms that I'm familiar with.
Awesome. Thanks for that, Mark. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
We didn't
Well,
greet
thank
a
you,
load
Mark,
here.
so much for your
All
time.
right, guys.
Thank you, Finn, for putting this space together, and Shad and Mello for all your participation and your fantastic questions to the community. Mark, thank you so much. You know how much we appreciate you, our warrior on the front line. So, yeah, just whenever
RSI
you guys
is
want to do another space,
845
just
over
let
here.
us know. So, and we look forward to that Civil RICO space, Mark. So just let us know when that's going to happen.
I will. So, guys, carry on. Have a great weekend. Just like the Atlanta Movement section song says, don't let it bother you today.
Going vertical.
Okay? Monday's
Over
another
all my
day, and
resistance
we're gonna be
lines.
back, hitting the pavement on Monday. So good luck, guys. Have a great weekend.
God bless you, Mark. God bless you.
Take care.
Absolutely. We fight, guys, because what other choice do we have? So I just want to toss it out to Finn and Shad. Do you guys want to keep this open and continue the conversation? Or after, let's see, we've been open for an hour and a half now. It is trader lunch. So.
All right. Sorry. Bitcoin towards the 48, in between the 24 and the 48 at the moment. FFIE currently up 8%, but trying to go vertical. And goev is close to breaking, it looks like. Watch out on pain reform, guys. It might slip. It's on the 48 right now, and then VWAP is right underneath it. Just be very careful there. Back down to the 200 on Bitcoin. Hold on a second. I have to message Arca back real quick. Hold on. I gotta, again, just messaging Arca back real quick. My bad. Cool. FFIE still at 8%. RSI is at 71, so just hot. What do I want to look at here? Bitcoin trying to engulf back towards the 2. Q's down to the 200. Last time it bounced off the 2. Let's see. We need a nice shove here on Bitcoin. That would help. Bitcoin through the 2. Sticks is up 12%. I have no idea why EDTX is suspended. Did anyone find out why EDTX is suspended? Out of curiosity. Super trend now on Bitcoin. Towards the 48. Q's towards VWAP. Q's almost there. Oh, man. Right next to VWAP. Bitcoin just wicked to the 48. GoEV, do you have something left in you? RSI on GoEV is currently a 50, almost a 58. It's staying on trajectory. They're trying to super Bitcoin again. Is that the 48? FFIE just off 8% still. HYZN is now up 13.5. Google's up 0.5%. Tesla's up 1.6. Yes, RSI on test is a 60, 61. Mullen went red. Microsoft is up 1.7. MNTS off the highs, so it's 5%. GTII about 5%. Guys, this is getting really, really tight on pain reform. Watch out you don't have a hard down. I mean, it could break either way. Up or down. I mean, it's impossible to tell at the moment. Backed, came down to VWAP there. Held VWAP, though. In between the 48 and the 2 at the moment. HYZN, just off the highs of the day. So RSI here. RSI is a 45 on PRFX. There is a cup formed. I mean, it could go either way, for sure. I kind of want to look at muln just for shits and giggles. Ugh. Yuck. I followed my trend line down. Tesla just off 2% up. She went vertical again. This is so tight. I'm going to try to draw it out here for us. All right. RSI on Bitcoin is at 38. Nvidia up 2.5 still. Oh, up 2. Well off the highs. FFIE 8.5 now. She's a moving. Still somehow following my trajectory path on goev. XRP. Oof. Flowing with Bitcoin, that's fine. Heads up. Looking for a reversal, looks like. I'm on my other computer here. There we go. Oh, don't break down. Don't do it. Volume is 100 million over average on goev. I like backed. It's just I like other things more than backed. I guess that would be like the simplest answer. They had good data yesterday when I looked. Why is that not working? I'll pull their data for you in a second. GoEV up. GoEV. So many GoEV blocks coming through right now. FFIE reaching. Non-stop GoEV blocks. Pain reform, trying back at the 48. Send it. Pain reform, trying on top of the 48. Yeah, and rejected. Trying again. Not having it. GoEV just off 30% again. Backed is currently up 12.5-ish. Potential double bottom right there on VWAP. Trying a super trend on PRFX. Out of the cloud. Just off 140% up. Oh yeah. Wait, let me actually like look at the data though for you. Hold on a second. I was just going based off what I already know about them. Currently $144 million cap. 91% is on flow. Wait, the gap down. What? At 11:55. That's weird. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Let's see. Short. Because I didn't see a gap there. Like, it's clearly up on the day. Why the fuck would it gap down? I don't know why that news is even out. GoEV's trying to put pressure on. Let me see. At the moment, it is just under 15% short. Average cost to borrow is 14.36, and utilization is up to 81%. Fundamentals, we'll let that load. GoEV looks like it wants to go. Come on, you whore. Let's see. Fundamentals. I like their growth outlook, but their other data wasn't really that great. I'll double check in a second. I switched it over to the quarter over quarter. XRP trying up Bitcoin is at the 48. Bitcoin might go here. Here, I gotta pull up Bitcoin for you guys. Bitcoin's close to breaking. All right, here's your quarter over quarter. I mean, you're slow. Oh, right there you see a decrease. But that could be just because of the crypto drop. I really don't like this part, JS. Negative 289.99% on EBITDA margin percentage. That's something I don't like. However, I do like the concept of the company, and I like their one partner, Nexo. Like, I don't know, they're just not bringing in like enough capital to me to justify like a high price tag. Like I don't know. It just seems like they're trading at way too high of a multiple, in my opinion. But I mean, others have said that to me about, Carvana or Coinbase. So that didn't change my outlook on them. SPX, almost flat. Just off 450 on SPY. Bitcoin close to that 48. It's pretty much on it. RSI is 52.6. Tesla over 2% now. Carvana is up 1.2. Q's up 0.5%. Dollar strength still under 100. Apple down 0.3-ish. VIX is red to a 1353. Finger to 594. Guys, watch out on like $7 calls on Finger. Not financial advice, but worth noting. Coinbase just made the red to green move. Bitcoin trying out. Snap down 2.5%. Saw that coming. And AI is down 3% at the moment. She's coming back though. AI with a beautiful looking recovery. It's meeting the 200 on a fib line. PRFX is filling out my pennant still. That wick or that push down on goev was right to the 48. VRM is getting smoked, which is fucking hurting me. Trying to lift through the cloud on Bitcoin. Get up there. Once it goes through VWAP, it'll be getting out of the cloud. RSI on C3AI is a 65. Through the 200 and through VWAP. We'll see if it holds. Hard down on PRFX. So it did break, it just broke down. Towards VWAP. That, if I drew that, I don't want to dirty the chart too much, but if I drew that, it would be descending wedge. Hard down on Bitcoin. Like a hard down. Hopefully she engulfs. RSI currently is 39. It was almost on top of the MACD when it got that shoved down. Wow. It's getting hit. C3 is holding over VWAP and the 200. In fact, it's actually pushing towards Sonic R. goev below 48. Still up 25%. Again, that would be a descending wedge, which is typically a bullish pattern. If I were to draw it. Bitcoin's RSI is at 31 at the moment, engulfing back. Oh. Hard down. Bitcoin flush. Is XRP acting the same way? Yes, but I'm seeing green already. RSI is a 19 on XRP. Again, I want to see money coming out of Bitcoin going into XRP. Ideally, that would be my dream scenario here. But Bitcoin's moving down fast, and XRP's having a tough time catching itself. goev trying off the 48. Back up on PRFX. To the 48. XRP RSI is a 19. AI still coming back there. Still under the Sonic R, but above the 200 AMV VWAP. Man, oh man. People do not like red days. T2 up 5%. R size is almost a 70 on AI. XRP trying to work its way back. R size is 31. goev holding the 48. RSI there's a 40, almost a 40. Oh, sorry, now it's 45. Snap trying to twist back. Has a 13 over the 48. Coming through the cloud. Snap. I had to pull up Snapchat because we're about to snap back. All right, Coinbase, get up there. I see you. Over the 200. 13's coming up on the 200 right now. RSI on XRP is a 40. RSI on Coinbase is a 65. Pain reform still up 130, well off the highs. Sold back for about 12% profit. Green is green, absolutely. A dub is a dub. A dub is a dub. And today's it's like a solid red day too. So you might have some options to choose from if you're looking to like move that money elsewhere. goev up 27% at the moment. Go EV, get up there. Obviously not financial advice. If you're looking for something long term, don't count out NVAX. Again, not financial advice, yada yada yada. It did just run 30%, but it was down a decent amount earlier. I put an alert on it. But that would be, for me, that would be a long hold. Or I would just consider, like, or what's it called? I'd consider DCAing my TRKA position if it was still down near that gap. But that is just me. Trying to lift on XRP. Bitcoin RSI is a 45. Cutting the signal right now to the upside. RSI on XRP is a 40, and it is also cutting the signal. HYZN is up 11.65. Plug was up nice earlier, back down to almost lunch. Amazon still has 1%. Carvana with 1. Coinbase still doing volume on top of the 200. Still waiting for the other EMAs to cross. Pain reform, are you gonna go? Trying the 48 at the moment. Pain reform currently up 130. Okay. Why did I do that? Hard down on XRP. Below the 48 again here on goev. Descending wedge. Bitcoin looks like it wants to go. Same thing with XRP. Waiting on a handle. GTII still just under 5%. FFIE 8.5. Still staying in the same zone. Bitcoin towards the 48. RSI is a 50. T2 currently at 5.86. Backed off the highs, still has 11%. Goev trying to break the drawing. It's tight. Bitcoin up. All right, so Bitcoin's moving in front of XRP, it looks like. For sure. This is a potential double bottom, actually, right there. And it would break that descending wedge that I just put in. Carvana up almost 2%, 1.8. Almost 9% on FFIE now. I feel like we're close. Real fucking close. RSI on Coinbase is a 54. It's got a curl on the MACD though. Pain reform. Gonna try to split the cloud there, maybe? Bitcoin with a little bit of green. Towards the cloud. Pain reform. Up. Just off 140, 138. PRFX, 140% up. Bitcoin over resistance. Into the cloud. We still have to go through VWAP though. Still working on VWAP. We split the cloud on PRFX if we could hold it. 24s on the 200 on Coinbase. Coming up to a trend line on Bitcoin. See if we could break that. HYZN 12.3 up. Hard down on Coinbase. FFIE. Interesting. Popped to 9 point something percent. Dropped right back. T2 at about 6. got a little bit of a push down on goev. Muln has a percent off the lows there. Corvano 1.5 up still. Just off the gold cross. Yes, next level, please. Go ahead, Bitcoin. Nvidia lost 2%, still up 1.8. Let's look at futures real quick. Let me load them. 6 to 13%. Dow's up 0.3. S&P is pretty much unch. And the NASDAQ is up 0.12. FFIE moving up. T2 having the 48 come up onto VWAP. HYZN, little cup there. After a big cup. Bitcoin, you're looking hungry. Looking hungry. RSI on Bitcoin right now is at 56. It's trying to cross the MACD as we speak. Pushing intraday highs here on Tesla. Add an intraday high. VIX still at a 1355 now. ETH just off 2K. Mara down 1.68. Snap down 2.3. Trying to recover though. AI got pushed down back below the 48 off the fib in that trend line. Rig is down 3%. Oh. NVAX down to 873. 205 on VRM. Ouch. Still following my trend. The hell did I stick coin? Palantir 1655 down 1.18. Finger went green 603. Lucy up 0.5% at 88 cents. SoFi pretty much lunch. Pull up Coinbase. Pretty much same deal as AI. Dollar strength still off 100. Qs trying to solidify the bottom there. GoEV's trying to break trend. Pain reform, seen a candle above the 13. Carvana almost lunch. Tesla to 2.5% now. Whoo, Tesla. Nvidia 1.5 up. Coin cross down. Ouch. Okay, so that means I gotta pull up a Coinbase chart real quick. Coin. Honestly, I'm not even worried about it. Fuck it. Like I'm gonna sell it anyway. My average is too good. Google trying to manufacture some type of spin. Pain reform is almost out of the cloud. Microsoft is up 1.3. Off the highs though. Getter just had and lost 9%. Trying to fight to get out of the cloud. FFIE just off 10. HYZN 13. Go EV, trying that 48. Bitcoin's outside of the cloud now. RSI is at 46. Pain reform trying up. It's still at 140% to the good. Backed is down now to 6% up. So it's way up the highs. Just lost half of its gains. Pain reform. Go. Get gone. RSI and Bitcoin's at 45. $48 on Bitcoin. Still above the MACD, by the way. All the EMAs are all bunched in there, including the 200. FFIE is just trying to inch higher. And goev got pushed down to a potential double bottom again. goev's RSI is a 43.5 at the moment. You trying to stretch or no? Up 147 right now on PRFX. Ooh, push down on... Oh, AI down. Son of a bitch. AI... Hard down on goev. Towards VWAP. Hard down on pain reform. I think we're getting it across the board just because of Bitcoin. goev Just stop VWAP for the time being. Coinbase now down 2%, 1.8 to a potential double bottom. Google has 0.4. Still trying to spin. Down to 200 on goev. Carvana went red as well. Gree just lost 8%. Wow, Tesla just lost like 1%. That was a hard push. They're shaking the trees. Shaking the trees. We're good on volume here on FIE. We're almost at 44 mil, average is 55, and it's only 1 o'clock. Volume on goev is insane. It is 159.5. Average is 44.5 mil. So we're well over 100 mil over average volume. Pain reform to 28 mil in volume. Average is showing 4. Earlier today it was showing like 2 point something mil. VWAP. QUBT. What is up, by the way, cruising? Long time no talk. Yeah, QUBT made a really nice move yesterday too, along with QBTS. It was really weird though because QUBT and QBTS made a really nice move yesterday, but IonQ, which is the leader of that sector, was red. It was actually kind of, I don't know, kind of weird. I mean, I do agree with you. I also just really like that sector overall. I think IonQ is definitely the leader, though, if I had to throw, like pick one. VRM sliding still. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Looking for a double bottom on Bitcoin. I think. Yeah. Is Novavax coming back? Fuck, it is. I knew I should have sold and fucking bought that. Oh well. Oh well. Ape is down 4.5. Lucid is down. Wow, Lucid's sub 7. Rig is sub 8. AI is just above 38 bucks. Potential double bottom off to 200 on goev. So XL down 2.5%. Block is down 0.5%. Bitcoin's trying to edge higher. RSI is a 47. Dollar strength went green. Ouch. That hurts. That hurts. SPY is now red. Could be grabbing support off this nonsense. Carvana went red. ADD is still up 4.7. T2 is currently at 5.7. But remember, they did just submit that filing. That filing, or that offering was rough. And they basically said that they were going to have a reverse split without actually like spelling it out. I highly suggest that you read that filing if you're thinking about T2. tblt chilling at 4%. All right, hard hit there on Tess. See how she bounces back. goev, what doing? Still up 23%. Coming to the end of that drawing. If you guys are seeing anything on the charts that I'm not, that I should be watching, please let me know. Tesla, are you going to bounce off that? Tesla might have found a bottom just above the 200. Looks like it's trying back now. RSI on Bitcoin is currently at 38. T2 just popped 1%. FFIE slightly off the highs. T2, little cup there. Were the bank earnings bad? Like, I didn't see results on those. Were they terrible? Carvana back to green ever so slightly. Trying to spin. Sit underneath the 48. Bank earnings today. I know BlackRock was today. Stocks rise Friday following strong earnings via CNBC. Looking at something else. Oh, can find it. Nvidia is way off the highs. It's trying to hold on to 1% right now. Trying to spin. Sliding on my trend line here with PRFX. Nvidia back to the 24. And goev back to VWAP. Bitcoin trying that double bottom. At support resistance. Oof. Nvidia has the 24, trying to super towards the 48. Tesla coming back. At the 48 as well. Hard down on Bitcoin. Hard down. RSI is at 24. We're about to lose 31,000 on Bitcoin. About to lose it. We just lost it. Fuck. RSI is at 17. Hopefully that wick acts as a double. Never know. Nvidia lost that 1% that it had. MNTS just under 33 cents. Trying to engulf on Bitcoin. VRM is getting its ass kicked right now. Probably ours has a 27. Novavax still down 6%. Ape down just at 188, we'll call it. Going for the third little soldier on goev. $678 on Lucid. Back down on Bitcoin. One second, guys. Might be. Might be. IonQ is down 5% right now. Wow. How's volume on this? Fuck. Already over average volume on the way down on VRM as well. I was hoping that was going to be light volume down. SPY really needs a handle. RSI in Bitcoin is a 26. goev is getting pushed down. Opposite 2. PRFX is double bottom on VWAP. Well, yeah, damn close to VWAP. Yes, sir. I'm just waiting for a spin on crypto. That's all. Dollar strength sliding up still. PRFX, what doing? Bitcoin, are you trying to curl on me? The MACD looks like it's trying to curl. At the 200 on goev, underneath it, trying up. Bitcoin's trying to spin back. RSI is currently at 32. SPY just off of 1348, in between right now. Backed, gave up most of its gains. Fuck, wrong button. I want to do that to SPY. Q's still green, slightly. Also looking for a handle. Go ahead. 32.2 on the RSI for Bitcoin. A little bit of indecision there with the wicks. Just a little. Hopefully that follows that drawing. We shall see. goev trying the 200 again. Q's. Oh man, they look like they want to lift out of that zone so bad, and then all of a sudden they just flash red. Backed. Wow. Backed is down to 1%. So gave up just about all of its gains. HYZN is up another 13% though. Q's just off breaking. Bitcoin trying up. RSI is 34.5. PRFX coming towards the 48. It'll take it with a little bit of help from Bitcoin probably. Go ahead. Lift, baby. Lift. Q's towards the 48. Google, 0.5%. Q's towards the 48 again on a super. Tesla almost has 2% back. Backed is now red. Wow. What a shitty move for backed, huh? I'm happy that you sold when you did, JS. Got flushed. Q's trying on a super. Man. A lot of downward pressure. Q's have 380. Goev, are you trying to spin on me? RSI on goev is a 47. Reversal time or no? Almost out of that cloud on the Qs. Over the 48 at the moment. Yep, I would have still been green. Bought at 186, but it's good to lock profits. I may get back in at 175. Just watch out because it could, like, there's a lot of support. I believe it was at like 150, like in the 150 area. Just watch out it doesn't slide, because if it starts to slide heavy, I mean that's where you might end up, you know. goev trying on a super towards the 48. Almost out of the cloud here. RSI on Bitcoin's at 38. Just out of curiosity, I want to look at something real quick. Bitcoin. Trying to give it another go here. GoEV still hasn't taken over the 48 yet. Hard down on PRFX. Coming down to a potential double. Still up 121%. Give me 1 second. Whew. GoEV trying to flash up into that cloud. Slightly over the 48 at the moment. Come on, Qs. Tesla back over 2%. GoEV trying to hold on top of that 48. It's got that cloud to contend with now, though. VIX to a 1345, down almost 1%. The reason why we're, like, you know, headed down with the VIX going down most likely has to do with DXY continuing to rip. I forgot to turn our narrator back on. Oops. Down to the relative low there on Bitcoin. SOXL down 1.8. GoEV trying the cloud. I'll pull XRP for a second. Our size of 44. Go ahead. Go ahead, PRFX. Qs almost have the 13 over the 48 there. GoEV doesn't really care. It's just going through that cloud. No Fs. Trying to super trend on PRFX at the 48. Heads up on PRFX. Looks like it might try to split the cloud there. Go ahead. Q's up into the Sonic R. Indecision on that goev candle. 13 over the 48 on Q's. Towards the 2. Middle of the Sonic R. $13 coming up on the 48 there. In the cloud. Are you gonna move it higher? Didn't quite split the cloud yet on PRFX. Close though. XRP trying to move. Bitcoin down though. Bitcoin's RSI is now a 30.07. A lot of goev blocks just came through. Wow, someone just bought 40,000, 34,000, 16,000, 20,000. All on the ask. I want to do a TRKA volume check. $377,000 at the moment. 13's coming up on the 200 for it. PFRX just tried over the cloud. Didn't like that. Look at the indecision on PFRX right here. Or PRFX. Like, look at the range on these candles. Like, there's no movement. Or sorry, there's no price action. Or barely any price action, but there's a lot of range on the wicks. It's about to get a 1348 if it keeps it up. FFIE got cut in half, basically. $24 coming up on the Qs now. Bitcoin down to 30,800-ish. Yeah, we didn't get that split. Fuck. 24 is coming up on the 48 for goev. We are staying on trend somewhat here on the Qs. We might be trying to break it right now, but it's doing its best. It's been on there for a fucking hot minute. Show me some love, XRP. Bitcoin's getting a candle. Not enough of one, though. goev trying to get out of that cloud. RSI here is a 35 at the moment. goev with the push. Wait, where the fuck did my other... Ah, one sec. I tasted that vape and I was like, what the fuck? It's not the same one. Bitcoin is a little bit of a push. RSI is a 43. PRFX just looks like it's trying to fight its way back through that cloud. I don't think it's done yet. I don't think we're done yet. I think that this was just to shake the trees. Almost back on top of the trend line there for the Qs. PRFX just underneath the 48. goev did split that cloud, but now it seems to have slowed down a bit. Volume is still ridiculous. We are now at 165, and the average earlier was like 42 mil, but now it's reading 47. Qs fighting for that trend line. This is a bull channel, I think. Hold on. Dang. Yeah, it's a bull channel. Heads up on PRFX. Little bull channel. Yeah, we're spinning. Heads up. Looks like we're spinning. Q's towards that relative high in the middle of the Sonic R. Trying to pop the bull flag on PRFX as well. RSI and Bitcoin is a 46. TBLT is up 6% now. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that came down and slapped the 200 near where those lows are. Almost 50 or almost a 0.5% up on Google. Uh, 24 is almost on top of the 48 here on the Qs. TBLT to 7% up. Hold on a second, I want to pull that up. What's DXY at? DXY 99.90 now. Fuck was TBLT? Wow, TBLT. I see you. Okay. PRFX. PRFX out of the bull channel. Come on. RSI here is a 60. I love TA. Like, look at that. Right out of the bull channel. Fuck yeah. Trying on top of the cloud. The bid is almost on top of the cloud. The bid is on the cloud. We need to get the bid outside and above the cloud. That red line doesn't mean shit. We're close. RSI on the Qs are a 49. RSI on Bitcoin is a 38. RSI on PRFX is a 55. GoEVs is a 63. GoEV, what doing? Up 25%. Bitcoin again trying to curl. RSI is at 46. We almost have the 24 on top of the 48 here on PRFX. It's on it now. Okay. Let's see. 165 mil in volume. Almost 166. Average is reading 47 mil now. That's on GoEV. Q's trying to move out of the cloud. It would have the crossovers if it moves up. Hey Sid, how are you, buddy? Finally, someone to talk to. Hard down on Q's. And Bitcoin. RSI and Bitcoin's is 37. Groovy, man. Made about 1,200 yesterday on BGLC. Dubs. I had a killer day on Coinbase. And XRP. Killer. Give me 1 second while I let Bella in. No. You were just outside, buddy. You don't have to go out again. Not yet. What is BGLC? I feel like I should know what that is. Wait, what's baller as fuck? Oh, the 1,200? Yeah. Dubs are a dub. BGLC. What is BGLC? Oh, OTC stock? Got you. Oh, Bitcoin with the down. It's an uplist play. The uplist got moved to Monday. If we get a sell-off heading into close, I will rebuy in, but with smaller play money for a moonshot. There you go. I feel like you always have a plan, and that is a very good sign, Sid. Like, you're always, like, as soon as you explain something, you immediately have a plan that, like, you talk about. And that's solid. All about having a plan. RSI in Bitcoin right now is at 25. I mean, other than my own OTC stock, which is, well, it's not mine, but it's the one that I represent, the NLBS. Other than NLBS, another one worth mentioning might be MRES. That's OTC. MRES. We came down to the GAN fan level on Bitcoin. Surprise, surprise. I hate this level. Could you put warrant on your watch list? Yeah, of course I can. WRNT. It IPOs next Friday. It's a Japan company, low float, opening at $4. Oh yeah, definitely then. WRNT. WRNT. It won't let me add it yet. Oh, look at pain reform. It won't let me add it yet. I'm trying to right click it and it wouldn't let me right click. Go ahead. Is it reversal time? Oh, come on. Right above that GAN fan. That'd be perfect. Honestly, man, I'm starting to like Webull a lot more. They're ahead of TDA and Fidelity with info and pre-orders for stuff. Word. I hear that. I mean, I don't know. I like it for option trading. That's me. Get up there. The reps are retard. Gotcha. Bitcoin trying to come back. RSI is 35. Q's trying to split the cloud on the way up. At the 48 right now with the Q's. I'm ready for some boom boom candles. $57 minutes to power hour. Q's trying to lift. It's out of the cloud, close to the crossovers. Trying to put in the third little soldier on Bitcoin as well. RSI on Bitcoin still at 35.5. tblt to 7.5%. T2 gave up most of its gains. Goev back up a little bit. Again, guys, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free. It helps me out. It just, the algos and how many likes I have, how many views I have, how many like interactions, etc. You guys know the deal. Bitcoin to the 13. RSI's at 40. Short in control for sure. PMW down 60% down in 3 days. Yeah, but it went for an epic rip, though. Let's be honest. Like, something like that moves that fast is, like, it's just natural for it to come down, you know? At least a little bit. Like, it doesn't have to come down, like, a lot, but, at least has to cool off. At the very least, move sideways, you would think. Still trying to get that curl. Out of the cloud, though. Over the cloud. RSI don't mean crap for... Oh, no, for IPOs, it doesn't mean shit. You're right. Absolutely. Not mean shit. I mean, unless... Hold on one second. I actually have to backtrack and fix that statement. The only time that the RSI does matter on IPOs is if you're looking at the broader market. They just dropped an offering? Of course they did. No way. It's gonna fall out of the sky then. Can you tag it? Can you tag me on Twitter, Jordan? And in the news article, and then I'll just retweet it. Because this is about to fall from the sky. Yeah, its offerings are bad. Yes. You don't know how to... How about on Facebook? Can you do it on Facebook? Just copy and paste it? What up, Lost Pro? TBLT hasn't... TBLT had an offering as well. They actually had a few offerings, if I'm not mistaken. I think that they had like 3. I mean, honestly, for like how small the cap is and how small the float is, it could already be eaten up for all we know. Like the float on this is only like 500,000 shares. Just saying. That's kind of why it's moving so violently. The cap is low and the float is low. Shorts will jump on it though. Yeah, absolutely. I just want to see when the news when that offering was announced, because it's not on the TradingView feed yet. Qs. Come on, Qs. Get up there. Bitcoin is at a 39 RSI. Up with the Qs. Up with your bad self. It's on Weeble News. Okay, hold on a second. PRFX News. View document. It's only for 117,000. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Pre-funded warrants to purchase up to... I mean, it's almost doubling the float, but the float is microscopic at the moment. So, like, it's not good, but it's not the worst thing in the world because the float is already, you know, as low as it is. And it's not like they're adding a lot to it. They're only adding, like, another, like, what, like 300,000 shares? So the float should, like, still remain under 1 million, if I'm not mistaken. Should be like 800 and change. Why do I... Well, it's... I just answered why it's not dropping, Jordan. It's not dropping because it's not that many... It's not that many shares in relation to what the volume and the demand is like, I guess you would say. Like, for instance, what's volume on this right now? Volume is almost 30 million. I mean, chances are we probably, like, already ate up the offering. Goev, trying to stretch. On a super trend. Bitcoin cut the signal on the MACD. Hopefully that's accurate. Q's trying back up. Yeah, I'm under 9 viewers. Sid, do you know what the what's it called? Do you know what that float is gonna be on that Japanese company that you're talking about? Going for the third little soldier towards 24. Up, 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 up. Give me the reversal. I'm ready for it. I am ready for Z reversal. Snap down 2.2. Coinbase down 2%. Backed is now down 3.6 after being up like 18% at one point, or 15%, whatever the fuck it was. AI 2.9 down to 38.50. DNA back to about $2. EV go back to around 406. NVAX up 1% since I talked about it earlier. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's a little over 1%. Let's see. QBTS is getting hammered after ripping yesterday. Holy Christ, VRM. Wow. Guys, that was just at like 250. Just saying. That might be a, like, I don't know. I can't really say too much because I'm already long it and I don't want to, like, tell you guys something and then end up exiting a trade at some point in time. But I'm in it at 90 cents, but this was just at 250. Hard down on PRFX. Hard down. Did that halt? It is halted. Yeah, hopefully that's the dump, so now things could rip. Q's up. Jordan, when you're playing the, what's it called? When you're playing these high volume, like, momentum plays that are just out of nowhere, like, they do have their downside risks too. So, if it's bothering you that much, I mean, you could, you know, go into something like on like a DCA mentality if you wanted to. Like, I don't know, something a little bit more fundamentally sound. Q's hard down. Tesla 2. Apple came back pretty much on. Nvidia gave up almost all of its gains, about 3%. Just remember that there will always be another trade. GME recovering. How are you today, Cody? Yeah, nice recovery going on there. Good. Happy to hear it. GameStop. Uh-oh. What doing? I will say that on down days, most people are miserable, and yeah, but it's kind of refreshing to have you guys be polite to each other regardless in chat, like whether it's an up day or a down day. Just throwing that out there. I know it's random, but it's very nice to see everybody being, polite to each other, even though a lot of people here are pissed off because their positions might not be going up. You know what I mean? Good to see. Q's got a hard down. PRFX. Fucking A. Coinbase down too. Should have expected that with Bitcoin doing this. I get you. It's deflating when we lose trades. Absolutely. But it's just good that we're, still being polite and still not just being a dick because you're mad, and it's good. Healthy. We're alive. Nothing to be pissed off about, especially with the alternative. Exactly, Ape. Exactly. We care about each other. Me feels. Yes, sir, Talal. I can't speak for everyone, but I care. Oh, goev. Goev to the 200. Bitcoin engulfing. Trying to get back on top of the GAN fan. Get back up. 2.6 down on Snap. Coming back on Bitcoin a little bit. RSI is 32 though. Coinbase down to just off 103. We were due for this, though. Can we all agree on that? Lucid, DWAC, Kirk, COS, EVGO, QUBT, BBBY, space. Going long on all these. Figured it was a good time to jump in. There you go. As long as you have a plan, dog. As long as you have a plan. Pain reform. Getting kneecapped right now. Alternatively, I wouldn't mind seeing Bitcoin drop and then seeing inflow on XRP. That would be something. You guys will notice most, not all, but most Fridays are down to... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Most day/swing traders don't hold anything over the weekend. Lots of selling weekly. Oh, absolutely. Wait, Bob, which part do you agree with? But yeah, most Fridays are down to... Like, the worst days in the market are what's it called? The worst days in the market are Monday and Friday. Without question. I mean, with that kind of an attitude... Wait, what did you do now, Jordan? You're saying you effed up again. What did you do? RSI on the Qs are 32.5. Give me a reverse. The offering was peanuts. Yeah, it really was peanuts. Especially, like, compared to the volume. Like, look at the volume. Volume... I mean... Like, look at the volume there. And because the float and the cap are so small, it could snap back just like that. GoEV's carrying my account right now. I'm not even in it, and I'm TAing for you. I'm not in it either. I doubt it. I hardly get any luck with my... Jordan, please, not with that attitude, please. It's a boring day. I can't deal with negativity too. I'm regulating my own emotions. Thank you. Let life ebb and flow. Yes, sir. You are ebbing. When the flow comes, you will see. Exactly. I seriously think that they're just shaking the trees, though. Shaking the trees and what, like, just to see what'll come out.
Gas August futures settle at $2.53. Diesel August futures settle at $2.59 a gallon, while gasoline August futures settle at $2.64 a gallon.
But as I was saying, we got an enormous rip on Bitcoin. Stocks pumped.
Crude August futures settling at $75.42 a barrel. That's down $1.47 or 1.91% on the session.
So we got an enormous rip in Bitcoin. Stocks ripped. People took profit. They pushed it down. I'm still way up on like a good amount of my positions. It's just like, yeah, today kind of sucks. It just, but we needed to cool down. It was like the market was just too hot. So like, I was expecting a down day, but honestly, I was expecting yesterday to be the down day. Or no, sorry, I was expecting. I'm sorry, I was actually expecting at the beginning of the week to have a down day. Pull it up. Best advice I got was take emotions out of trading. 100%. Make it a... For me, what does it for me is I make it a math problem. Like I just try to make like a... I don't know, just like some type of equation to justify the share price and the chart movement. Like, that's what works for me. No, I hear you. I hear you 100%. I don't like that line. Actually, wait, hold on a second. I fixed it. And that would be a descending wedge off of that previous drawing. We're around to help you to help talk you through what's going on, but you got to be positive. You got to attract positivity to you. Exactly. I'm not even gonna read your comments or your second comment there, Jordan. But no, for real, like 100% on what Talal just said. 100%. Bro, look at your 15-minute chart on PRFX. High resistance right now. Yeah, we're not talking about your dad, though. We're talking about us. Bitcoin's getting shorted hard right now. You see how... You see these big red bars down, right? And then every now and then we get a green one. Like it's trying to push up. They're just shorting the ever-living shit out of it because, like, there's barely any wicks in here. Like, this one has a wick. I mean, I guess that has an inverted hammer. I mean, we're just getting a hard push down because of a short. And then eventually, I can't tell you when, but eventually that rubber band will snap, and what will happen? Like, they could only stretch it so far. RSI on Bitcoin is a 30 at the moment. GoEV's still barely holding on to VWAP. Q's still in the descending wedge. Mm-hmm. Going for the third little soldier here on Bitcoin. Potential reversal.
Futures settle at $79.87 a barrel. That's down $1.49 or 1.83% on the session.
We're also breaking this descending wedge. Bitcoin up. Here. Potential reversal. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no snipey. Here we go, guys. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Let's go with the reversal. go green. All right, that's not the end of the world. Back up. Q's still trying to twist. Well, much love, y'all. I appreciate what you guys do. Sorry, I'm always in here. No, Jordan, stop. Stop. You're not ruining the vibe. I think that there's something that, like a different way to think about the market than the way that you're thinking about it. And I think that it just, like, all it's going to take is just, one mindset change, and you're golden. Also, have fun this weekend, though, because I know that you're taking your trip. So have fun, and be safe. Q's. What doing? Q's RSI 46, and it just cut the signal towards the upside. Alright, time to reverse. Evasive actions. Get ready.
So the S&P 500 and Nasdaq are lower in afternoon trading. S&P last down around flat on the session.
Goev trying with the super trend off the 200. RSI is 40 on the Qs. Fuck. Broke my drawing to the downside. Don't like that. SPY just went red. Qs pretty much hunch. Where is my reversal? Oh, where is my reversal? Notice how we dropped as far as we did, right? And goev, I don't want to jinx it, but goev held the VWAP. Like, it held up a good amount. I mean, it held 67 cents there. That was the low after the original push. Trying to engulf right back. I hear that 100%, bro. I actually got forced into white collar work because of a back injury, well, and neck injury, from a previous job. And then I ended up doing really well, and I definitely prefer the white collar work over blue collar work. Potentially trying to establish a bottom here on Bitcoin. Potentially. It's about, I think, $1,000 almost exactly less than the high, right? What was the high of the day? High of the day was, okay, never mind. 31. Okay, we're more than 1,000 down off the high. Q's, 0.4%. RSI on the Q's are a 42. Goev. Goev sitting at 170 million in volume. Average earlier was reading 43, and then 45, and now it's reading 48 mil. Bitcoin. What doing? Our size of 41. FRFX. Or FR, yeah, FX still dropping. Ouch. I gotta put something else up there. That's just depressing to look at. Getter's up 13. Todd, welcome to chat, brother. SXTP on the down low, 377. News closed offering at 530. What do they do? SXTP? Is it clinical stage biofarm? I bet it is. Goev up. New IPO. Okay, well, alright. I'll leave it up just because you asked, but I don't typically like IP. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. This is getting interesting here. Let's see. Oh, Bitcoin lifting, Q's lifting, Goev pushing. Let's pull this up. Oh, yeah, okay. I personally would want to see some more direction before I did anything. But that's just me. To each their own, of course. I just don't really fuck with the IPOs all that much just because I can't chart them, you know? There's no history for me to base my charting off of. That's my issue. I mean, it does look like it's curling. I'll give you that. But it seems like if I were to pull up several other charts, I'm sure that it would look like the market was curling. I'm good. Make it a good one. I'm thinking after hours in at 370. See, if you get it low enough, that's how you absolutely smoke them. What I was doing for a hot minute was I was playing SPACs, and I'd wait for them to drop, and then I would just DCA the shit out of the bottoms, and I would just wait. As long as I knew what I was buying, you know what I'm saying? Qs look like they're going for the curl. Pullbacks are easy. Light work. Light work. Easy as pie. Qs towards the 48. Google up 0.5%. Google strong move north. If Google goes here, that might be like, you know, signs of a reversal as well. Rip. Let's go straight north. Straight north. Q's and a super. Straight north. Come on. Nvidia went red. Microsoft still has 1%. Block down 1%. Go ahead, Google. Straight north. Getter 12%. Google ripping. Ripping off the lows. Go ahead. Goev. Seen some green? Snap still down 2.5. Coinbase down 3.5. Back down to 184. Bitcoin trying to get another push, it looks like. IonQ is down 5.5-ish. And NVAX is down 6.3. opportunities are out there. Open is down a good amount, although Open did rip heavy. CXAI is all the way down to 825. Like, all I'm saying is there are definitely options out there that you could get a half decent entry on. Like 176 really on VRM? Really? I don't know. I just see a lot of options. AI is down 5%. That's not great for my account, but it's all right. I averaged up at 30. It was like 31. It was high 31s when on my last average up. Prior to that, I had a really good average though. Now my average is like 15 something, just off 16. I'm gonna pull up GameStop for Cody real quick. All right, in between the 48 and the 200. All right. Let's see. SPY, essentially unch. Dollar strength, still under 100. Nvidia went red. Microsoft up just under 1%. Tesla is up only 0.5%, 0.6. RSI on Bitcoin is a 43. TBLT at the highs. I mean, goev still killing it for me. Off the highs, but I'm still doing well at the moment. Q's got a hard down right there. Carvana down 4%. SPY to a double bottom. Tesla double bottom. Stick still has 11%. HYZN off the high, still up 9.6. Up 12.6 on Getter. On light volume. We want dollar strength down. Amazon 0.5%. GTII up 1%. Down to a triple bottom on Bitcoin. Down to the 200 on goev. Q's down. We're going to do a volume check on TRKA. AI daily low,
The
great.
S&P 500 extend declines in afternoon trading. They're currently down around spot 1.5%.
Still below average volume on TRKA. They're shaking the trees, guys. Shaking the trees. BACT is down 6% after being up like 18% earlier today. Finger down 5%. Finger is getting blasted. Coinbase at 101. Snap's about to lose 13 bucks. No volume there. HYZN edging lower as well. OGVN, light volume, up 7.5. That was the light volume stock as well. Bella, what are you doing underneath me? Go ahead. Blackstone just slowly edging higher. Should have been in that at fucking 80. You know what I was thinking? Oh. Okay. We're losing 30,000 right now on Bitcoin. I want to ask chat another question here. Hold on a second. All right, let's see. Okay. Start a poll. There we go. New poll. Because why not? I want to see a huge decoupling. That would be ideal for me. Yeah, DXY is coming back towards 100. FFIE gave up almost all of its gains as well. I mean, who doesn't like watching Tesla, right? Bitcoin RSI is a 43.70. Follow it up. Follow it up across the board, please. Again with three little soldiers here on Bitcoin. Maybe this time we could actually do it. goev trying to break. goev up. Get up there. They just tried with a super trend in between the 24 and the 48 now on Bitcoin. RSI is at 49. Still underneath the MACD. This looks like it could be an aggressive turn. Although so did that. Let's do the RSI and the Qs. RSI and the Qs are 43. Alright, hopefully that's the bottom right there. dip below supply. That would make sense if we're going to spin. RSI is 46 at the moment. Hard down and go EV. Back into the drawing. Back down to the 200. Son of a bitch. RSI is at 55, and it's inside the MACD. Looking for a handle on Bitcoin. Little cup right there. I'm not going to draw that. Hold on a second. Actually, wait. I could probably do this. But what I want to do is I want to go up here. I want to draw it from the top. There we go. Oh, shucks, what? What happened? Alright, guys, let's start manifesting a reversal. How about that? Manifesting a reversal. Get up there. Coinbase back to 103. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. I see you. Coinbase on the twist back. Through the cloud. Bitcoin towards the 48. GME inverse head and shoulder on the 5-minute. Nice. Well, GameStop. On top of the... Doing volume on top of the 200 now for GameStop. We still have 45 minutes left. And then after hours, of course. Which I don't really plan on getting off until, like, at least the options expire. So, you guys know. PRFX? Oh, okay. I got you. Get in there. Man, if that's a squeeze so I don't get shit on. I'm manifesting a rip in AI, Coinbase, goev, and VRM at the moment. And then TRKA, I'm okay with waiting if we have to. Snap up would do me good as well. Let's see. Coinbase towards the 200. With Coinbase moving like this, I'm surprised that Bitcoin's not moving up faster. I want to look at an XRP chart real quick. XRP. XRP up. $13 over the 48, $24 over the 48. And through the cloud, on top of the MACD, RSI is a 60. Up, up, up. Here we go. Let's get it fucking popping here. Watch out on them reversals, guys. Still down 2.5%, but well off the lows. Carvana down 2.8. AI down 5% as well. Q's slightly red. Bitcoin's crossing the MACD. XRP is already on top of the MACD. Coinbase up. Coinbase up. Come on, babe. GameStop, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set an alert right there. Dollar strength is not helping this. Dollar strength has been the reason why the market's been down all day. And that's the reason why we ripped all day yesterday, in my opinion. Now, it would take a lot of balls in order to do this, but if this is the bottom, that could be like a launch pad. If this is the bottom. Bitcoin is crossing the MACD right now. HYZN off 10% in Sonic R. Just barcoding. Test to 0.8. Price action is at the 48 right now. Thank you. I was just quickly spreading news, and it may be nothing. Don't worry about it. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out. Test. Tesla. RSI is a 60 point, 59. Trying to cross the MACD right now. Got a nice cup built. I don't know. I have a feeling about after hours today. It's a weird feeling with the whole XRP situation and the hard ups that we've been facing. Today's like shakedown, basically. I just have a weird feeling about after hours. Like a little bit more than, the average Friday. Just a wee bit more. We just tried the 200 on Coinbase. Got rejected immediately. Google still has about 0.6 up, approximately. 0.5, 0.6. Dollar strength can go F itself. Bitcoin. Let me show you where Bitcoin's at. BTC. Looking like it wants to curl there. Up and out. Up and out of here. Come on. The 48. I already tried the 48 earlier. Let's see if we can take it on this second attempt. Trying for it. It's in the middle of that cloud, though. Over the 48. Still have to take out those relative highs. GoEV is just sitting on the 48. This is actually at the end of my drawing. Hold on. This might go. It's at the end of my drawing. All the EMAs are in line. Interesting. It's out of the cloud as well. Eyes on GoEV. Descending wedge on Coinbase. Tesla's getting a super down. Snapchat, 3% down now. Finger at 563. Guys, watch out on the $6 calls on Finger. Not financial advice. AI is down to 37.47. Bitcoin trying back. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
So noting the US 10-year Treasury yield declined 0.239 percentage points to 3.818% this week. That's the largest one-week decline since March 17th.
So according to the Globe and Mail, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says inflation is going to be around 3% going forward.
Isn't the goal 2%? So shouldn't that make the market go up? Well, actually, wait, sorry. Our dollar versus their dollar is completely different at the moment. Never mind. I was thinking like pre-C word.
So according to the Globe and Mail, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says, "I'm surprised by the ongoing strength in demand in the economy and persistence of underlying inflationary pressures, and says the labour markets have eased a bit but remain very tight."
Trying to hold the 200 on goev. Tesla trying to stay on my trend. We might have an inverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin. Hold on.
Closing balance 401.
No, never mind. It looks different on my other screen. Like, it looks like that on my other screen. Tesla coming up to test the 48. Coinbase got a super trend down to the 48. Google's up 0.6. Tesla is 0.8. Tesla on a super. Rejected that. GoEV's now in between the 200 and the 48. All the other EMAs are stacked up right there.
So according to the Globe and the Mail, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says our forecast has inflation hovering around 3% for the next year and then gradually moving back to the 2% target.
GoEV back to the 48. Coinbase towards the 200. Trying to break that descending wedge.
Globe and Mail, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says we need to see a better balance in the labour market and we need to see wage growth moderate.
Tesla super. Coinbase towards the 2. GoEV trying to also break out of the trend. Google up about 0.7-ish. Let's get a half-hour rally in, maybe. Come back, kids. Little comeback. Let's go. Let's go. Coinbase. Trying to get above the 200. We're trying to stay above the 200, I should say. GoEV on a super. Coinbase up. Towards the Sonic R. Into the Sonic R. Here we go. With Coinbase lifting like this, that tells me that I think Bitcoin, or I think that cryptocurrency overall is gonna move over the weekend. I think we came down and we did more volume in that zone that we just pushed through yesterday. And now we're just ripping it right back. It really, to me, it depends on what cryptocurrency does this weekend. Like, now that XRP is not a security, officially, like, what is going to happen this weekend? $13 on the 48 there for Tess. Watch them reversals. 12.3 up on HYZN. Super trend down on Bitcoin. Stay. Sit down. Sit down, Coinbase. Engulf right back. Gulf right back. Q's. Q's on a double bottom. RSI on the Q's is a 50. Alright, so Coinbase listened to me. It sat down above the Sonic R, trying to move back. We're about halfway engulfed on that Bitcoin candle. Ahead. I'm kind of afraid to look at goev or at VRM, but okay, it's better than it was. That was down 20% at one point. Run it. Run it. Run it. Let's go. $22 minutes left. Remember, guys, believe the blue line. Believe the blue line. Go ahead, goev. Go ahead. Go ahead. RSI on goev is an 82. VRM coming back as well. That was just 17% down like 2 seconds ago.
Early market on closing balance still sitting at 401 million to the buy side.
Run it. Run it. Q's trying to lift. So is Coinbase. 24 is on the 200. Give me 1 second. Hurry up. RSI on Bitcoin is a 40. Hopefully this double bottoms right here and then pushes that cloud right there where it's narrowest. 24 over the 200 on Coinbase. On the 48 with the Qs. Trying the Qs up on a super again. Rejected the suit. Yeah, they keep trying it. Watch the reversal calls. Up. Right through that shit. Mullen went green, of all things. Nvidia is now down 1.3. Snap down 2.8. Backed is down almost 5% after being up almost, like, what was it, like 18% earlier? Wild. Next leg, or no? RSI on goev is a 70. She's hot. About 15 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Q's up.
Early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 401 million to the buy side.
Third attempt here at the 48. Oh, on Coinbase, we're getting closer to a gold cross as well. That would be a descending wedge if I drew it. Q's slightly on top of the 48. Not quite there yet. Carvana coming back to towards the green. 0.8 down. Dollar strength is still rising. Not helping our case. Google 0.6 up. Volume on goev is 181 mil. Average was 43 mil. Currently saying average is 48 from the increase today. Watch out on Bitcoin. It might try to pop right here. RSI on Bitcoin is a 45. Qs. Wow, Blackstone at 104. A-Win now up 7. Getter to 10. Sticks still has 11. HYZN to 13.5. Back to what I believe is the intraday high. Qs look like they're forming like a hard bottom there. That's actually going to warrant me to draw this. Up. Next leg. Come on. About 10.5 minutes left. goev getting a shit ton of blocks coming through. Sorry, I'm trying to read blocks.
Market on closing balance currently sitting at 978 million to the sell side. Just wait for the final orders to come through before we call it.
VR
Market
could
on
be in
closing
worse.
balance 998 million to the sell side. So that's the market on closing balance for today's session. 998 million to sell.
Spin, baby, spin. Again to the 48 on the Qs. To the 48 on Coinbase. Hey, yo, give me 1 second. I have to let Bella in.
Hey, can you hear me?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
I can barely hear shit because I'm in a water park, but I got a notification while I was eating food, and I just looked at the chart. If you look at the Alti daily and the weekly, it's both prime.
Alti?
Yeah, I know we've been watching it for a long time, but if you pull up the daily and then if you pull up the weekly, it's got a perfect like cosine, like statistical bell curve.
Okay.
On the chart. So I just wanted to
You said daily and weekly?
Daily and the weekly, yeah.
Wow, on a daily it's like literally at the 200.
They keep rejecting it, but then pull up the weekly, because it's only been trading for so long.
Oh, okay, on the weekly it's coming up towards that 48.
Yeah. So I just wanted I know we both saw that a long time ago, so I just wanted to pull that back up.
Well, thank you, kind sir.
I lost like $2,000 today in open options while I've been away, so.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, it is. I'm still up a fuck ton. I pulled out like $2,500 to cover this vacation and stuff for this week, so I'm not worried about it.
That's dope. Good for you, man.
That's it. That's how crazy being emotionless to this is. Like I'm out, right? And my portfolio is down 20%, but I'm still up 40% on the week. Like I don't even give a fuck.
Bro, like for instance, I got smoked on VRM today, like bad.
Oh, I know.
Bad.
I sold a lot of my VRM, and then I got out. Like I still had some, but yeah, it's rough.
Well, but see, the thing is my average is so low, and I know where the stock has been, and I have a feeling of where it's going, that I just don't care, almost. You know what I mean? Because like, I'll just keep it like instead of just paying short-term capital gains tax on it, I'll just keep it for a long ass time and pay the long-term cap gains tax on it.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
You know, like it. So it is what it is. But
yep.
Alti.
But I just wanted to give that shout to you. I haven't got a chance to look at shit. I promise you I will. It's been a fucking week. So.
No, I hear you, dude. Do your thing. Enjoy yourself. Have a great weekend.
Brother. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, later.
Alright, peace.
Alti. Added to the watch list. The setup does look very nice. About 6 minutes left. Go EV. Go EV. Go EV. Get up there. Almost 14% on HYZN. Coinbase on a super, trying to get that gold cross. It's got to get through the Sonic R. They're trying to super it again. Can someone do me a favor super quick? It's really easy. Can you tell me if goev finished green yesterday? Pretty please. Because I forget. And then, like, the whole T+2 situation, like, it would make a big difference. If not, I'll live, but... Actually, you know what? Here, I'll just do this. Okay. Okay, yeah, it did finish green yesterday. Great. It was a great. Okay, perfect. Thank you. 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 I was telling you. I was telling everybody. Down to the 48. 3 minutes left. If you're dealing with PDT. I agree. After hours may be fire. That's what I'm saying. After hours might get lit. Like it might. Like we might just spin right up. Like look at the cloud here on Bitcoin. Big red. Now it's green. TRKA trying to push for a green close. It didn't. It still didn't fill my gap though, unfortunately. Let's do a volume check on TRKA. We might as well now here at the end of the day. Whoa, Turka. Volume at average. Coinbase. Up, up, up. Last minute here. Last 20 seconds, sorry. I'm going to stay on for after hours, though, for like at least a little while. Just because things look jumpy. Things look like they are in reversal territory. About to get a gold cross on Coinbase. Today doesn't deserve a clap. Today does not deserve a clap. Guys, I'm gonna stay on, but I have to go get a water device. Give me a minute, okay? Oh, and let me shut off my camera too. I'm gonna get a, yeah. I will be here. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Coinbase ended the day on a gold cross, literally, like at the end of the day. Bitcoin spinning. Let's see. XRP. All right, what are we doing? Look for a handle on XRP. We're about to move.
The S&P 500 rose 2.43%.
Here we
the
go.
Dow added 2.3%, and the Nasdaq gained 3.32%.
Get up, baby. Up. Wrong mouse. Ha! Someone came in here and disliked my video. That's so funny. CXAI, guys, this might be a really nice opportunity on CXAI, not financial advice, of course. Are you talking to me or are you talking to Justin? Because you could call me too if you want. XRP, what doing? Word, who knows? Maybe I'll call you both and have a talk with both y'all. Wouldn't hurt. Bro, like my line is always open to you, homie. Just so you know, like always feel free to call me. Oh, I forgot about that over there. Oh, okay. Interesting. Now remember, options expire 15 minutes after close. Okay? 15 minutes after close on a Friday, that's when options expire. So we, like, unless somebody front runs, we probably wouldn't see any action for like the next 10 minutes anyway. I hope PRFX squeezes after hours or next week. I hope so for you, bud. XRP. I would totally also be okay with just Bitcoin dumping and like those, like that money going right into XRP. That would make my life, I think. Because think about it, like if XRP and Bitcoin are the only two cryptocurrencies with clarity when it comes to regulation, right? One has a use case, the other one doesn't. Why is one trading at 30,000 and one trading at fucking like what? 70 cents? Think about it. Think how stupid that is. It just it's literally like I don't know. I feel like I'm talking to a toddler if people tell me that Bitcoin is much better, because there's just no there's no argument, you know. You have convinced me that XRP has a real chance to be bigger than Bitcoin. I 100% believe that. 100%. Also, JS, check out XDC and Quant, QNT. I would take a look at those if I were you as well. Those are probably my top 3 favorites. And then probably Polygon. I think. Yeah, I think it would be like XRP. Yeah, Quant. How's Turka? Mom, we're still just waiting on news. It came down near my gap that I had, right? But it didn't actually fill the gap. No doubt offerings are 9 out of 10 times terrible for shareholders and immediately tanks. Yeah, but as me and Talal were saying earlier, the offering on PRFX, the amount of shares added to their float, it's literally peanuts. Like it's nothing. Like, their float will still be under 1 million shares. And with the amount of volume we've done, I mean, like, if we return with the same amount of volume, it's probably going to do the same exact fucking thing. If I was to guess. You know what I'm saying? But let's see. I'm going to draw this up here on goev, God forbid. And you said muln was ripping, so I'll pull up muln, I guess. Woo! Okay, up 2% to VWAP. I see you, up to 16 cents. I'm more interested in this handle on Coinbase, if we're being, honest. AI 6% down, that hurts. That's all right though. My average is so low, like my average on that is like in the 15s. So like it is what it is. And I didn't have any options open on it either, so like I'm good. But yeah, JS, it's Quant and then XDC. I think XDC is much better than XLM, but that's just me. All right. It's almost time for options to expire, so let's see what happens in 5. PWM? Really? PWM, Bodie. Wow, any is at 265? Okay. I see you. Ion Q. Open was down 8. Wow. Bitcoin's just grinding sideways. See how it's breaking the cloud? See how there's that twist right there? As well in the cloud? I'm thinking it gets on top of that. But we'll see. XRP just looks like a textbook cup and handle setup. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Somebody's tweeting at me. Give me a second. Real quick. After reading the first image, are you playing it short? Alright, so BNGO just got shouted out by my boy. Elon Musk is on a Twitter call about xAI. Wait, whoa. Tell me it's CXAI after I just said it. After I just said it might be a nice buy. Tell me that I'm not fucking crazy, because that would be wild. Let's see. All right, Elon. 31,000 people listening. Start listening. Okay. All right, we're gonna listen to Elon. Let me change the name of the call.
So following the close of the US cash equity markets for the last time this week, just going to give you guys a quick market wrap of the session today. So the world's largest bond market in the US experienced a day of reversals with...
All right, I'm taking him off.
All right, we'll get started now. So let's see. I'll just do a brief introduction of the company, and then the founding team will, I think, just say a few words about their background, things they've worked on, whatever whatever they'd like to talk about, really. But I think it's helpful to hear from people with known words that the various things they worked on and what they want to do with xAI. So I guess the overarching goal of xAI is to build a good AGI with the overarching purpose of just trying to understand the universe. I think the safest AI, the safest way to build an AI is actually make one that is maximally curious and truth-seeking.
I don't know.
So you go for
his
trying to aspire to the
AI.
truth with acknowledged error. So does one ever actually get fully to the truth? It's not clear, but one should always aspire to that and try to minimize the error between what you think is true and what is actually true. My sort of theory behind the maximally curious, maximally truthful as being probably the safest approach is that I think to a superintelligence, humanity is much more interesting than not humanity. One can look at the various planets in our solar system, the moons and the asteroids.
Anyone else find it odd that
really
xAI is the name and
are not as
XRP was
interesting
cleared
as
yesterday?
humanity. As people know, I'm a huge fan of Mars. Next level. It's the middle name of one of my kids is basically the Greek word for Mars. So I'm a huge fan of Mars, but Mars is just much less interesting than Earth with humans on it. And so I think that kind of approach to growing an AI, and I think that is the right word for it, growing an AI, is to grow it with that ambition. I've spent many years thinking about AI safety and worrying about AI safety, and I've been one of the strongest voices calling for AI regulation or oversight, just to have some kind of oversight, some kind of referee, so that it's not just up to companies to decide what they want to do. I think there's also a lot to be done with AI safety, with industry cooperation, kind of like the Motion Pictures Association. So I think there's value to that as well. But I do think there's got to be some, in any kind of situation that is, even if it's a game, they have referees. So I think it is important for there to be regulation and.
Now he's talking about regulation. See, it makes sense with
safety
XRP
is
again.
trying to make it maximally curious, maximally truth-seeking, and I think this is important that to avoid the inverse morality problem. Like if you try to program a certain morality, you can have you can basically invert it and get the opposite, what is sometimes called the Waluigi problem. If you make Luigi, you risk creating Waluigi at the same time. So I think that's a metaphor that a lot of people can appreciate. So, and so that's what we're going to try to do here. With that, I think let me turn it over to Igor.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Igor,
I think that this is just him fucking with cryptocurrency.
and I'm one of the team members of xAI. I was actually originally a physicist, so I studied physics at university, and I briefly worked at the Large Hadron Collider at CERN. So understanding the universe is something I've always been very passionate about. Once some of these really impressive results from deep learning came out, like AlphaGo, for example, I got really interested in machine learning and AI and decided to make a switch into that field. Then I joined DeepMind, worked on various projects, including AlphaStar. So that's where we tried to teach a machine learning agent to play the game StarCraft 2 through self-play, which was a really, really fun project. Then later on, I joined OpenAI, worked on various projects there, including GPT 3.5. So I was very, very passionate about language models, making them do impressive things. Now I've teamed up with Elon to see if we can actually deploy these new technologies to really make a dent in our understanding of the universe and progress our collective knowledge.
Yeah, actually, if I may say, I had a similar kind of background. Like my two best subjects were computer science and physics, and I actually thought about a career in physics for a while, because physics is really just trying to understand the fundamental truths of the universe, and then I was a little concerned that I would get stuck at a collider, and then the collider might get canceled because of some arbitrary government decision. So that's actually why I decided not to pursue a career in physics. So focused initially more on computer science, and then obviously later got back into physical objects with SpaceX and Tesla. So I'm a big believer in pursuing physics and information theory as the sort of two areas that really help you understand the nature of reality. So,
cool.
We'll just pass around the table.
Yeah, I'll pass it over to Manuel, aka Macro.
Okay.
Should be on the call.
Hey, I'm Manuel. So yeah, before joining xAI, I was previously at DeepMind for the past 6 years, where I worked on the reinforcement learning team, and I'm mostly focused on the engineering side of building these large reinforcement learning agents, like for example AlphaStar together with Igor. In general, I've been excited about AI for a long time. For me, it has the potential to be the ultimate tool to solve the hardest problems.
Yeah.
So I first studied bioinformatics, but then became also more excited about the AI, because if you have a tool that can solve all the problems, to me, that's just much more exciting. And with xAI in particular, I'm excited about doing this in a way where we build tools that for people and we share them with everybody so that people can do their own research and understand things. And my hope is that
I'm pulling the mic away because he is
researchers
loud.
that wasn't there before. Cool. I'll hand it over to Tony.
Yeah, so I'm Christian. Christian Szegedi. So we decided to switch places with Tony because I wanted to talk a bit about the role of mathematics in understanding the universe. So I have worked for the past 7 years on trying to create an AI that is as good at mathematics as any human, and I think the reason for that is that even mathematics is the language of it's basically the language of pure logics, and I think that mathematics and logical reasoning at a high level would demonstrate that our AI is really understanding things, not just emulating humans, and it would be instrumental for programming and physics in the long run. So I think an AI that starts to show real understanding of deep reasoning is crucial for our first steps to understand the universe. So handing over to Tony Wu.
Hello, hey everyone, I'm Tony. Same to Christian, my dream has been to tackle the most difficult problems in mathematics with artificial intelligence. That's why we became such a close friends and
That's
long-term
why,
collaborators.
that could be why
So
AI
achieving
and
that is
CXAI are down
is
so low.
definitely a very ambitious goal. And last year we've been making some really interesting breakthroughs, which
Although,
made
you know
us
what, never
really
mind,
convinced
quantum
that we're
computing
not
was down
far
too.
from our dream. So I believe with such a talented team and abundant resources, I'm super hopeful that we will get there.
I'm bullish on AI though, across the board.
Just mentioning, I think like generally people are reluctant to be self-promotional.
Whatever this
but I think
company
it
is,
is important that
it's not public.
People
Remember
hear
that.
like, what are the things that you've done that are noteworthy. So basically brag a little is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, so, okay, I can brag a bit more. Yeah, so last year, I think we've made some really interesting progress in the field of AI for math. Specifically with some team at Google, we built this agent called Minerva, which is actually able to achieve very high scores in high school exams, actually higher than average high school students.
Well, of course, it's
so
fucking
that
computer.
actually is a very big motivation for us to push this research forward. Another piece of work that we've done is also to convert
natural language mathematics into formalized mathematics, which gives you a very grounding of the facts and reasoning. And last year, we also made very interesting progress in that direction as well. So now we are pushing almost like hybrid approach of these two in this new organization, and we are very hopeful we will get to the we'll make our dream come true. Yeah. Cool.
Hello, hi everyone. This is Jimmy Ba. I work on neural nets.
Come on, XRP, let's go.
Okay, maybe I should brag about.
Bust that.
So I taught at the University of Toronto, and some of you probably have taken my course last couple months. And I've been a C4 AI chair and Sloan Fellow in computer science. I guess my research pretty much have touched on every aspect of deep learning, left every stone's turn, and has been pretty lucky to come with a lot of fundamental building blocks for the modern transformers and empowering the new wave of deep learning revolution. And my long-term research ambition very
is that right, Nate?
With this very strong xAI team very well. That is, how can we build a general-purpose problem-solving machines to help all of us, the humanity, to overcome some of the most challenging and ambitious problems out there? And how can we use this tool to augment ourselves and empower everyone? So I'm very excited to, embark on this new journey.
XRP hard down.
And I'll pass this to Toby.
Hey everyone, I'm Toby, and I'm
That's
an engineer
double
from
bottom, though.
Germany. I started coding at a very young age when my dad taught me some Visual Basic.
Go.
And then throughout my youth, I continued coding. And when I got to uni, I got really into mathematics and machine learning. Initially, my research focused mostly on computer vision. And then I joined DeepMind 6 years ago, where I worked on imitation learning and reinforcement learning and learned a lot about distributed systems and research at scale. Now I'm really looking forward to implementing products and features that bring the benefits of this technology to really all members of society. And I really believe that having the AI nice and accessible and useful will be a benefit to all of us. But then I'm going to hand over to Kyle.
Hey everyone, this is Kyle Kosick. I'm a distributed systems engineer at xAI. Like some of my colleagues here, I started off my career
that might be
in
double tap.
math and applied physics as well, and gradually found myself working through some tech startups.
I'm
worked
long
at
it
a
no
startup
matter
a couple
what,
years ago
so
called
it
OnScale,
is
where
what
we
it
did
is, but-
physics simulations on HPCs.
You know
And
what?
then
Honestly, it
most
did that right
recently,
into a bull
I
channel,
was
so
at
that's-
OpenAI working
it's
on HPC problems there as well. Specifically, I worked on the GPT-4 project. And the reason I'm particularly excited about xAI is that I think that the biggest danger of AI really is monopolization by a couple of entities.
Yep.
I think that when you involve the amount of capital that's required to train these massive AI models, that the incentives are not necessarily aligned with the rest of humanity. And I think that the chief way of really addressing that issue is introducing competition. And so I think that xAI really provides a unique opportunity for engineers to focus on the science, the engineering, and the safety issues directly without really getting as involved and sidetracked by like political and social trends du jour. So that's why I'm excited by xAI, and I'm going to go ahead and hand it off now to my colleague Greg, who should be on the line as well.
Hello. Hey. Hey guys. So I'm Greg. I work on the mathematics and science of deep learning. So my journey really started 10 years ago. So I was a undergrad at Harvard, and I was pretty good at math and took Math 55 and did all kinds of stuff. But after 2 years of college, I was just kind of like tired of being in the hamster wheel of taking the path that everybody else has taken. So I there's something